Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Welcome back indeed, and also welcome back to 7 Days to Die. It's been an interesting 48 hours. Hello, Mr. Czar. How you doing, fella? Right, where were we? Should we take that? I'll tell you what. Let's make some. I have no idea what we were doing, so let's just pretend we knew what we were doing. Let's make some of these. We can use them for repairs, can't we? Let's just repair that. Ridiculous waste of steel, but let's not worry just yet. One splint, one feather, 250 arrows. Day 30. Until day 35. What were we actually doing? That's a really good question. What were we doing? What were the cement mixers doing? I know we've got one manufacturing. Oh, I tell you what, we need to start cement production, don't we? We need sand. Ooh, that's actually interesting. Let's just take those flagstone blocks and go and fix that corner just very quickly. Or should we just leave it? I'll tell you what, let's leave it. Let's not even worry. Let's start manufacturing concrete first. So we're gonna need the other. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's take that. How do you make a forge? It's gonna be pipes and leather, isn't it? Bellows. Leather. Let's make 2. Let me move my coffee out of the way. Bellows, 2. Craft. And then we're going to want some clay. And some... I think we're okay for food, right? Yep. Oh, it's a bit manic, isn't it, eh? You're right, Czar. Hello, Stripe. Hello, Kritalu. Hello, LFG. Hello, Geodude. Hello, Pyro. Hello, Disturbed One. How you all doing? I was a bit... I had a bit of a bad day yesterday, mate. Things happened yesterday, so I couldn't get on, mate. I did tweet out and then pop up in the old what's it forum. I need some clay, don't I? Clay. Shit, we've got 0 clay. You gotta be kidding me, mate. All right, I tell you what. Let's throw that back in there. Let's go and find ourselves some clay and some sand on the mini bike. That'll give us something to do now, won't it? While we have a bit of a morning natter. Ooh, yes, lovely jubbly. Right, we'll try and get a decent length streaming, so I might even carry on a little bit. I might take a break and then come back on later. I've still not done Zelda, Czar. I'm starting to feel like it was never meant to happen, mate. It just keeps looking at me. I see you will think I spent all day yesterday playing Zelda now, don't you? Rest assured, I didn't do anything anywhere near as fun as that yesterday. Hello from Australia, Dasher. How you doing, mate? Hello, Miss Z-Star. You back home? Hey! Hugs and cuddles for Mr. Evil. What have you all been up to anyway? Has everyone been busy and manically playing PUBG? What about all the hoo-ha with Player Unknown and Dr. Disrespect? What a hoo-ha. What an absolute hoo-ha. I couldn't, but I mean, I'm not going to get into it because I don't really know the guy. But, let's just say that the post that went up on Twitter, the tweet longer post, I have never read such a load of absolute fucking tosh in all my life. Either that is an incredibly cleverly manipulated PR stunt gone horribly wrong, or someone is a complete and total buffoon, and that is all I can really say on the matter, to be honest. What's the weather like there, Dasher? I tell you what, mate, I was out and about all morning, just got back in, what is it now, 9:50, about 15 minutes ago. It is absolutely torrential, mate. I mean, I was soaked in the relatively short amount of time that I was out in the open air, if you like. I was absolutely drowned. I've literally got in, stripped my soggy clothes off and got some nice comfy clothes on. It's really, I mean, it's like proper hardcore rain today. We kind of needed it, actually. It's a lot. It's kind of cleared the air, although it's still relatively humid. You know, the heat's subsided, so it's actually quite pleasant. It's not all right, Pyro, but hey, you don't need to worry about all that crap, do you? So let's put a smile on our face and crack on with 7 Days to Die. That's what we're here for, innit, fella? Let's get things done. Got things to build, places to go. You right, Blakey Late? How you doing, fella? 35. Come on, Z-Star. You can count. It's the one thing Z can't do. See, if you order 7 donuts from her, she gets all confused. She only works in baker's dozens. How you been, Zara? How's Feathers doing, mate? Yeah, it's kind of nice, though, actually. It has been, honestly, it's been almost unbearable here. It was that really, really horrible mix of like, just muggy heat. It's divine! Like the little drum bounce there. What a beautiful set of pictures you posted in Discord, Divine. What a lovely family you have. Thank you for sharing that. That brought a nice little cheer to an otherwise crappy day yesterday, mate. I didn't get a chance to really comment on anything on Discord. I was getting massive... I think I've realised what it is. I have this issue with Discord if I'm on mobile where nearly every... I don't know how many of you have had this happen, but you know the red failed to send message? I have horrendous issues with it. It seems to happen when my phone goes from... I've got some fancy bloody super high speed mobile network thing. I don't know what it is. H+++++, whatever it is. It seems to happen if I switch or end up in an area that hasn't got that super duper network speed. And suddenly ends up, say, on bog standard 3... Is it 3G? As opposed to, like, you know, the super duper 4Gs, H+s, whatever they're called these days. It seems to just almost block me from Discord. It's like every message I send just goes through. The really frustrating thing is it goes through. The message goes through. For all intents and purposes, at my end, it looks like I've sent, "Oh yeah, how you doing?" And then 10 minutes later, I'll suddenly be looking at a conversation that suddenly makes absolutely no sense, and it says failed to send on multiple messages, all in red, and it is so annoying. And that was happening all the time yesterday. I thought it was like sometimes I needed to reboot the phone or something like that, but it's not. It makes no difference. And I'm convinced it's something to do with switching network carrier and or speed of something. I don't know if anybody else experiences that or not. Who doesn't love AC/DC? Damn right, mate. Damn right. This is doing a bit better without going into stuff. She's, oh, nice one, dude. Oh, you saw Spooderman. Nice one, geezer. Fair play to you, mate. Well, send my love, mum. You've had that a lot as well, have you, Z-Star? You managed to sort of like, you know, drill into it and figure out what's going on. Oh, if I'm in the house, Gio, you know, if I'm in the garden or something, I do use Wi-Fi. But when you're halfway down a motorway or stuck in some godforsaken hospital or something, you ain't really got much choice, mate. Who's AC/DC? I'll tell you what, we'll just temporarily ban you, Blakey Late, for, I don't know, a short period of, what, say, 10 years? You bloody knobber. How you doing, fella? How's things? Right, let's crack on with this. Let's get a nice batch of clay. Let's also make a little area so we can get the mini bikes out if need be. Oh, let's not worry about it just yet. You've actually had that a lot of times. Then the spamming starts, you know, when you've hit the red things and it keeps sending but a few says, yeah. It's really annoying. It wouldn't be so bad if it said it straight away, Z-Star. You know, if you click send and it just went, nah, sorry, you didn't send it. Like I said, I've had a conversation that I've been halfway through and so, I suddenly thought, what, the conversation seems to have gone a little bit strange here. Like, I've just mentioned this twice. And then it suddenly bounces back, failed to send. You think, right, that never got to the recipient then. Fair enough. You sit there thinking you're speaking to a complete imbecile. So what are you asking me that for? I just told you twice, mate. Hey up, Mr. Businessman. What have you been up to anyway, Z-Star? How's things? Was it a nice visit to the Z-Star family home? You get no problems with Discord on the iPhone. I don't think it's anything to do with the app itself, mate. Like I said, it's got to have something to do with connectivity. I get that very infrequently, and it's always when I'm using mobile internet. I think Discord is just yeah. If I'm in a good Wi-Fi area, you know, say for example at home, we're in the garden, perfect, mate, not a problem. I don't think I've ever seen that, but every now and again I do actually. Sometimes I turn off Wi-Fi when I'm in the house and switch over to mobile data. I have to for certain things. I can't go through just like a non-fancy pants encrypted Wi-Fi network. So I think what happens sometimes in the house, I forget to switch back to Wi-Fi. So that would explain why that has happened on very infrequent occasion. But it's invariably when I'm out and about, and it's really, really annoying. But yeah, it would explain it, wouldn't it? The thing is, any text messages, you know, you can understand it if you would, you know, like sometimes on WhatsApp you try and send like a picture through and you forget that it's like a 16 bloody gigabyte bloody picture in super high definition. You can sort of understand that, can't you? But just sending a basic text message on bloody Discord, it just seems ludicrous. Good morning, Dunk. How are you? Hello, Wentex. Good morning. Hello, Bungimus. Your mum cried when she brought you to the train. Oh, mate. Oh, it's still a long way though, Z. You got to remember, mate. It's not like just, you know, a quick, I'll take a stroll down and see Z. It's a 1.5 hour, you know, whether it be a train ride or a car ride. It's not the same, is it, mate? I felt the same when I left Birmingham earlier. It is. It is kind of sad in a way, isn't it? It just means they love you. Nah, it's all very complicated, Wentex. We won't get into it here, but thank you for asking, mate. I do appreciate you asking. Do I live far from cell towers? What, me? No. In fact, we live actually not that far from a super duper pants, one of these, I don't know what they are, these 4GH triple plus mega super tower things. Or at least we do apparently. I'm not sure exactly where it is. But yeah, I get a fantastic network. Where I live, if you like. But it like I said, it only really happens when I'm out and about. It actually took you 4 hours. Oh my god, how come? Was that because of just crappy train connections or something? Anybody played anything different? What about you, Zar? You picked anything up, mate? I know you found it a bit busy and you've been looking after feathers, mate. Respect to you, but either of you found anything new? I was listening to the updates about all the... there's a couple of Twitter feeds you can follow, Zar. I'm not going to talk about the piracy element of it. Certainly not interested in that. But about the Switch ROMs getting bust wide open. So let's see what the future holds on that front for emulation and what have you. It didn't take them long with the Switch. Apparently a lot of the... if you like, the base coding for the Switch is pretty much taken directly from the 3DS. So of course all these amazing techie people crack them open and do the ROM emulations, that they're already on it, mate. You know, it's only been out a few months, isn't it? Kind of a bit of a shame for Nintendo in a way, because we all know where there's a pro and a con to that. So for example, you'll be able to migrate save game files and take backups and things, which I think is really, really good. But then there's also that ever-present lurking naughty piracy element of it, which you know, I certainly don't agree with and wouldn't condone even discussing here. You're hammering down on Zelda like you have been neglecting it, so I wanted to get down busy with it. Did you get the DLC then, or just carrying on with the base game as such? I'm just going to fill up, guys. I'm going to fill up on clay. It's still early in the day. Then we'll head over here and get the sand. Just get a little bit of resource gathering. It's a bit mind-numbingly easy for me to do, so I can have a bit of a natter. It's been a stressful 2 days. Good morning, Ice. How you doing, fella? Tram was on time, but I had to take the bus to Oldenburg, and the bus was an hour late for a bus. Oh my god, mate. Oh, Z, sorry to hear all that, mate. Have a swig. I brought myself some of the most foul-tasting cough medicine. It's like, I mean, I don't like licorice at all, unless it's red shoestrings, which I think is barely classed as licorice, isn't it? Imagine drinking something that's a cross between tarmac and thick treacle licorice It's sort of it's all right. It gives me a bit of a respite for about 15 minutes, and I've also bought some just original strepsils because they were £3.99, and the fancy strepsils that I really like £6.99. That was in a pharmacy. I picked them up from the pound shop last time. A quid, a bloody quid. Couldn't make it up, could you? Dirty flarter. Nice coffee. I'm just drying out. Still all soggy. Yeah, I'm alright, thanks, Ice. How about you, mate? How's Sandy, fella? So, yeah, Fortnite is the big one. I was hoping someone might be able to tell us a little bit about that. I don't think it's actually out yet, though, is it? I did manage to catch a little bit of Albion Online. Some relatively big streamers playing it. I don't know whether that's just the beta that they're playing or whether the final release is out. I think it was on the 17th, wasn't it? Quite a few of us played Albion Online together. It's still not... if I was going to play an MMO, I just don't think Albion Online is where it's at for me. I might go back over the weekend if I get a spare couple of hours just to see if there is a little bit of magic there. It just seems so ploddy, though. It's one of those MMOs where essentially everything is gated. It's one of those games where you simply just have to progress through the gates. It's really weird because I seem to be functioning even on really low stamina. It doesn't seem to make any difference if I've got 0 stamina. In 80, 60, I mean it drops down to 67, but really matter. You know, if I was going to invest in an MMO, wouldn't I rather play something like Black Desert Online, where it's not just about gating; it's a little bit about the exploration and everything. I don't know. There's a little seed of magic with Albion Online, and there always has been for me. And I'm not sure what it is, and I'm not sure whether that seed could ever actually grow into something that's going to, you know, entice me to play the game for any significant period of time. Whereas Black Desert Online puts so many ticks in so many boxes, I'm not sure whether I'd be better off doing that, because that's virtually free anyway, isn't it? Fast asleep, is she? 8 quid something for a bottle of Cavonia. What's Cavonia? Oh, is that stuff? Oh, hang on, I'll go and check in a minute, Ashes. I wonder if that's the same stuff that I just bloody bought, mate. Oh, it's foul. I mean, to be honest, it's not like it's completely disgusting. I mean, I can swallow it because you know it's medicine. And I think, to be honest, sometimes if you have medicine and it tastes like really nice, I almost feel like it's probably not doing a very good job. Whereas if I taste something like whatever it is that I've just bought, which genuinely does taste pretty foul, it's almost like, yeah, I can believe this is doing something, you know? It's not just some like sugary liquid. It's probably got some really foul tasting shit in there that's actually going to have some sort of active ingredient. So I kind of don't mind it for that, mate. But that rings a really big bell, that. Cavonia. I'll go and check it in a minute, mate. You want to do some research into that saying, by the way, Z-Star. Just saying, mate, alright? I believe the NBA non-disclosure on Fortnite is up today and people get access to it either today or tomorrow, so we'll be able to get some info and streams coming over the next few days. Oh, brilliant. Okay, fantastic. If you spot a good quality stream over the next few days, drop me a DM, mate, and we'll jump over. You bloody knobber. The pharmacy charges you here another $13 for a paper telling you how to use the medicine. If you don't take that paper, they won't give you the meds. Oh, is that how they do it? Oh, that's just so cheeky. It's actually really, really stupid in the UK. You can actually get a prescription. I mean, I have to pay for my prescriptions. You know, there's plenty of people that don't pay for prescriptions for a whole wonderful system, really, the NHS. But, you know, if you can't afford to, or, you know, if it's for children, for example, under a certain age, I think, you don't have to pay for prescriptions. But sometimes I've actually got caught out. It's going back a while now before I cottoned on, but I'd go into the pharmacy. I had pleurisy, I think it was, back when I was at university, and again, not so long ago. And I'd gone to the pharmacy and they'd given me something which was like the really important stuff, and then there was a couple of other things that I needed to get. So they were all on this one prescription, and it turned out that I'd actually paid the full prescription cost. I don't know what it is now. I can't remember, but it's like £7.50 or £8 or whatever it is. You have to pay just a set charge for your medication via prescription. But what I hadn't realised was that if I just bought it over the counter, because not all of it was prescription. So the bloody doctor had given me a prescription for something that I ended up paying like £8 for, that I could have bought over the counter for like £2.50. That was a lesson learned, I tell you. I don't know if it's still the same, but maybe things have changed over the years. But I was bloody, because I was a bloody student as well. I was supposed to get it free anyway, but for some reason all the bloody paperwork and things haven't gone through. As it turned out, I think if you just lie. Apparently, if you just lie and say, do you need to pay for prescriptions? No, that's it. Don't worry about it. You give a fake fucking address. Not that I've ever done that, by the way. I don't agree with that. But I find it hard to believe they actually check all the prescriptions, to be honest with you. You're right, Lockster, how you doing? Can you get your med in... Oh, hang on. Oh, as in get it cheaper over in Germany, got you. How's things, Lockster? You alright, mate? The old wins. How are you doing, fella? Alright, thanks, Permarin. Yeah, what about yourself, mate? You having a good week? Nearly Friday, guys. It's very nearly the big weekend. I just hope the weather stays a bit cooler for a couple of days. Normally, I love the sun. I've got so much on at the moment, and it's just an extra drain on the old body at the moment. So I'm almost hoping for a little bit of cooler weather. It's not often you'll hear me say that, to be honest. That is a big asshole. That is a very big asshole. Big asshole. Oh, it's big butts. Let's go and drop this off, and then we'll go. In fact, should we just go and pop a little bit into the forge, maybe? Really need to remember that, don't I? It's actually sort of in spawn of my main camp. I think in days to come we may cover that over, to be fair. I don't want a wandering horde landing in it and then just slowly spending the next 3 weeks tunneling underneath my main build. Still lit, so let's have a look what you've got. Yeah, this is our primary. Gonna do this then, so we've sort of got one there. Another one just a little bit further down. 1, 2. Right, oh. Bit of greenery around it. Try and keep the wandering horde away from us. Oh, come on, really? I'd be kidding. Can't get. Not buying that at all. Really? That just doesn't look right at all, does it? Let's knock that out. We only get meds in the Netherlands if the doctor says we're allowed to take it. It's so annoying. Yeah, same here. I know that. I don't know if we're talking about different things. You can't just get any medication in the UK. The doctor has to prescribe it. But there's lots and lots of what we call over-the-counter medications. So I'm just trying to think what off the top of my head. But I mean, there's loads of them. Is that really any too high? You know, if you just want, like, say, some sort of decongestion or something, you don't have to go to the doctors to get. What the hell? That looks really wrong. But yeah. Sometimes the doctor might prescribe you something. Say, right, there it is on prescription. But what they don't tell you is you can actually get it just straight over the counter for like half the bloody price. Gonna have a quick look at that. I'm really. That's definitely too high, right? And this is too high. You're actually telling me that is legit floating there? That is mad. That is really. I'm struggling to believe that. It just looks so wrong. Isn't that really strange? I've never noticed that in this game before, ever, and that is slightly off-putting. To be fair with you. I'm actually sure if they couldn't just run up there and jump onto it. I'm almost tempted to take it 3 high. tree down. X. Go wrench that car out as well. That one, that going boom, boom. What's that, Joe? Do you play other games than 7 Days to Die? Well, we have done, yeah. We've played loads of games over the years, but I tend to stick with 7 Days to Die most of the time. Unless I've got nothing to do. You know, so sometimes I feel like, well, that's that. Isn't that really weird? Something's proper niggling me about that. I find it, in all the thousands of hours I've played, I've never seen that so consistently low. It just doesn't feel at all right. I've really changed the random gen sort of lowest point, haven't they, with a partially collapsed block, if you like. Not that it's an issue. It's just thrown me a little. So yeah, no, we have. I mean, we've certainly got other games coming up over the next. I mean, we've got Survive the Nights, which I will hopefully be there. You know, potentially day one. I mean, I'm not going to jump on it if it's. Not looking like it's got something to offer us, but obviously all stuff like. Do you reckon they'll be able to jump up there? Because I can. I can see my forge is getting wrecked, absolutely wrecked here. I don't know whether to actually make them all higher. Oh, that's going to be so frustrating. Jump up, smash my forge down. Ugh. So I'll tell you what I will do actually. Spikes. Excuse me, sorry guys.
106 miles to Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses.
Hello, Mr. Arican. How's things going, mate? You alright, fella? Oh, so you can do that, Z, but yeah, but not if it's urgent. Yeah, I see what you're saying there, mate. Wow, so it might actually just be cheaper to do that. Just send, yeah. I mean, you can pick up a prescription for other people, can't you? And then send them through in the mail. Jesus. Yeah, it is here as well. It's been manic all evening, to be honest. Well, apparently I wasn't here, but it was where I was as well in Brum. But when I got back here, it was absolutely torrential. The girlfriend said it had been on and off all night. Really nice, cool breeze though. Message from Balazar the other half says, thanks for keeping her occupied as he can play with his Transformers without redagging. I saw his hey, they look flipping bish bash bosh, they do, don't they? They look really nice. Super impressed. I will have a proper look. I could only see them on mobile because I was out and about, so I'll have a proper butchers at them later. I was saying not so long back actually, Divine. It's Transformers is one of those franchises that I'm not massively invested in terms of the shows. You know, like you know, Spider-Man, Transformers movies in particular. Sorry, you get a lot of the fan sort of base that just can't see the film for what it actually is because they know so much about the lore. They've only got to take a little bit of you know, artistic liberty or something, and it kind of ruins the film for them. I'm quite lucky in the sense that I'm not so heavily invested in Transformers. I can watch the films and really enjoy them. But what I absolutely love is the figures and the actual Transformers. I'll tell you what, some of the Transformer figures are how the hell they sit down and build those things is amazing, absolutely incredible. I mean, you know, sometimes I've sat down and looked at, you know, the Lego sets of old and thought, you know, someone actually sits down and designs these things. It must be such a bizarre thing to do. But yeah, totally. So some of those Transformer, especially the big ones. I saw he's got his Optimus Prime, innit? Wow, I mean, imagine doing that for a job. It must be flipping phenomenal, right? Actually coming, and imagine working on the CGI, the films. I love it, mate. The best part of the Transformer films, I don't really care about the plot and everything else. It's watching them transform on the fly. I think it's just absolutely hypnotic. It's absolutely awesome. Do you have to pay the doctor yourself? We don't in the UK, Jay. The doctor's completely free. I say completely free. You do have to pay something called national insurance. So in the UK, you have tax on what you earn. You also have to. That can all go. Let's actually, hang on, thinking about it. Let's see if we can make the forges. So I need that and that. Good morning, Ice on server there, look. So yeah, we pay tax on what we earn, and we also pay something called national insurance on what we earn, which essentially is, you know, national insurance covers a whole bunch of things. But yeah, we don't get it free, but we certainly don't have to pay what they do in places like America. I mean, God forbid, but unfortunately the NHS is a huge drain on our economy for obvious reasons. I mean, yes, it provides an absolutely second to none service. People bitch and moan about it because I think when things are bad and people are under pressure, especially when it comes to personal health or family health, of course people worry, don't they? But when you actually think about what the NHS does and what, yeah, you've only got to take your own lifetime and think of all the hospital visits you've taken, all the x-rays you've had. I mean, from the broken bones that have been stitched up, plates put in, and God only knows what else. You don't have to pay a penny for it, you know? It's an amazing service. You know, if your child's poorly, if your partner's had a car accident, into hospital, bish bash bosh, they patch you up, you don't have to pay a goddamn thing, mate. Not a goddamn thing. So, I mean, obviously there's stuff that isn't covered, but that's cosmetic things. You know, you can't go and have your tits enlarged with your dick made bigger. I think Zar managed to blag that one, though, didn't you, mate? You know, there is a limit to what they'll do, but in terms of actual legitimate ill health, you don't have to pay for cancer treatment. You know, you don't have to pay for anything like that. Trying to think. Dialysis, all that kind of stuff. You know, you just get it. Seeing a doctor's completely free. You know, you can go and see it's hard to see a flipping GP. I mean, it's not often I go and see one, but when I do, it can be a pain in the butt. It's not like you can get an appointment the same day. Although, having said that, if you bloody try hard enough, you probably can. If you actually go and sit on the surgery door and wait for the doors to open, you'll probably be seen. Sorry to wake up before the sun and be productive. Just really want to play video game. What are you playing? You're still just sucking away on the old. Oh, you know what? I didn't bring the stone. Still hammering away on PUBG, I reckon, or you found another little game to tempt you. Is it really, Zidane? Nice to see you, mate.
Jackalope moonlight, lonesome cowboy, Italian village.
Yeah, that's what I say, brains, yeah.
Ruby red medallion, donkey shadows, open the howling growler tonight.
Hey there, Darth. How's things, mate? See, commands all working, bish bash bosh. You really don't like the Transformers films, Brains, but you've seen every one of them because I'm a sucker for shiny things. See, I do like Transformers, but I don't know a huge amount about, you know, the history and the lore, other than what's, you know, maybe from a few cartoons as a kiddie and all the rest of it. But yeah, it's a show that it's the same with the Spider-Man films. I'm going to go and see a show that I know is going to do what exactly I expect it to do. There's going to be a little bit of light humour there. It's going to have some fantastic CGI special effects. I'm going to see big explosions and some goddamn big mechs kicking the shit out of each other. What more do you want from a Transformers film? Not a bloody lot, mate. And people that claim otherwise, I'm sorry, but you're going to see the wrong film, ain't you? Transformers started off, I'm guessing, for me, as a bloody kids' cartoon. I mean, I don't know whether it's like some big manga thing or anime thing or comic book thing. I just don't know. For me, Transformers, the only reason I know anything about them was cartoons. You know, they're not supposed to be too bleeding deep and heavy, but I have to say, you know, some of them touch on some pretty dark subjects, don't they? I suppose they've grown with us as an audience. I'll take the wood with us. So that's going to start concrete production then, isn't it? So if you go and get the sand, we should be good to rumble. Let's get ready to rumble. Didn't I see something in the paper about Ant and Dec? Isn't one of them like in a bit of trouble? And I actually legitimately can't think what the trouble was. Was it drug or alcohol abuse or something? Or something like that? Well, so Indeed Defence yours was tiny, and I asked the NHS if they could help, so they added an inch to it, and now it's just small. Oh, mate, they are really good, aren't they? That's really good. So you've got a shaft as big as the tip now, mate. Oh, blimey, fella. I don't see that. What's that? 7 days PUBG, RimWorld waiting for 4 for Left 4 Dead 2, and then Fortnite. Oh, have you bought into Fortnite, I reckon. Let's get these fired up. Have you actually sort of got early access tomorrow then? How much did you pay to get into it, dude? Is it, I know there's like different tiers, aren't there? It does seem strange paying to get early access to a game that's going to go free to play, but at the same time, it does look like, you know, but let's put it this way, right? With all these games that are coming out, at least it looks like something a little bit different, right? That's the way I see it. Well, I've got, you know, I'm watching it with eager anticipation that it'll do something a little bit different from the norm, at least. Let's throw those up there. Throw these down for combat. In fact, we won't need that. Let's throw that there. Let's go and get on the mini bike, and let's go and get some sand. It's unfortunately 7:43. Maybe we can't. I don't know. Should we try and gather sand by the moonlight? By the pale moonlight? Dead. Come on, bro. You're having a laugh, fella. Oh, I've got to admit, I'm not actually hitting him in the head, though, am I? Game looks nice today. Then look at that. It's very beautiful. Take a little screenshot of that. Very nice. Very nice. I'll leave the mini bike over there, or... Doing alright, are you, Darth? Good. Good. Yeah, what's this? Wait, I don't see the doctor often, but when I do, I drink Dos Equis. What the hell is that? Mum was saying the other day that she can remember having to pay into a weekly fund in order to see a doctor in the UK, obviously pre-NHS, pre-war. Wouldn't that be the same thing as like what national insurance is, mate? Isn't that just what national insurance became? Surely it's exactly the same thing, essentially, isn't it? You're right, Fish, how you doing, fella? Hello, Jetix. Missed the huge bonus you would get from chopping down. Wood's actually a bit of a pain in the arse early game. It's not as bad as it was at the beginning. But... There. Put that in there as well. Are we okay if... we don't seem to have a huge amount of meat stew. In fact, that is a really good point. Where is all my meat stew? Why have I only got 2? What the hell? That's not right, mate. That's not right at all. I had loads of bloody meat stew. Am I just missing it? 2. That's not right at all, is it? Oh, we've got another... oh, let's see. Yeah, I was going to say that definitely died on that. Can we make better tools? No, we can't. I think we're just going to have to... what, this fireplace here? It's a burning barrel underneath. Then it's a scrap metal hatch closed. And then it's a raw iron fence across the front. So burning barrel down below. It's a 1-block countersunk. Then on top of it, you place a scrap metal hatch. And then you put the raw iron fence, which you make in the forge. Right, let's go and do a little bit of McDiggy digging tonight. Well, let's go, let's go. You have to be on drugs to watch Ant and Dec. I can't even remember the last time I saw them. I saw them do that. Was it Celebrity Get Me Out of Here once? I don't know if it was a recent one. Yeah, probably in the last 12 months or something. Probably got to be drugs to be Ant and Dec. Now, wasn't it? I don't know which one. It's like the taller one with the darker hair. Hasn't he got some sort of ongoing issue or something? Ant has admitted to suffering from depression and having certain drug, alcohol, substance dependence. Ah, right. Wow. The boys from Biker Grove, mate. Drug related. Nah, it's shit to hear that, isn't it? Someone bought the higher end copy and is giving you the basic copy, which is fine for stream. Oh, right. So you kind of get like multiple codes, do you? Wow. Oh, that's wicked, I reckon. Oh, you'll have to let us know, mate. Or at least make sure you post up and stream the showcase if you get a chance, so I can come and catch it or something, mate. I don't really, Jetix, no. I don't, mate. There's been a lot of hoo-ha about the new crafting and harvesting systems. what people fail to remember, JX, and I think this is really important to remember, was that back in Alpha 15 and 14 in particular, wood was a non-issue. You never had to worry about wood. You always had sufficient wood. You would just simply hit a couple of trees. You'd have enough wood to last you for all your concrete production and all the rest of it. And now they've just, you know, whereas you had to go and get stone. You know, you had to go and get clay. You had to go and get sand. Wood was just like one of those... It's just an afterthought. It was so bountiful. All they've really done is make it so that wood's the same as stone. You want it, you've got to go and actually work at getting it. And I can't disagree with that, mate. You know, wood was ridiculous back in the previous alphas. Far too abundant. Dos Equis is a Spanish beer. Oh, right. At 6p a week, and the idea of having everyone paying all over the country into one fund, national insurance is the birth in the NHS. That's right, yeah. I don't use the mining helmet, Jetix. I just find it completely muck cheaty in many ways, mate. I'm actually thinking of not using one at all on this server. It takes a lot of the danger out of the game. I think it quite often makes the game look very oversaturated and bloomy, and it looks a very muted colour palette. I just don't like it, mate. It's to me, the miner's helmet is just like one of those things. Once you found it, you stick it on your head, and you never ever have to worry about lighting again. So I just try and play without it. To be honest, mate, I've not been actively looking for one, and even if I do find one, I may very well not use it. I might use it maybe for horde nights, just so we can actually see the zombies. But I think exploring and actually having the danger of the dark night is much more fun than having a perpetually bloody bloomily lit up lighting system. You know, there's some really nice lighting in the game, some nice shadows, some nice flickers from the torches and candles, and to just use a mining helmet all the time, you might as well just take all that out of the game. Oh, thank you for the resub, Confuser. Thank you very much for the resub, mate. 8 months. Let's get some sub-loving chat, please, boys and girls. Strepsil time. I had one ready, packed out, or popped out from the foil wrapper to throw down my gullet. How you doing, Confused? Right, things, fella. Thank you very much for the resub, dude. Thank you very, very much for the resub. Hugely appreciated, mate. Always a pleasure, Mr. Confuser. It's the same thing, Fist. It's the same thing, mate. It's just this really horrible tickly cough. I just can't shift it, man. Z starts talking about relocating. Is there any possibilities Chris down with one punch? Yep. Yeah, well, we have that almost already. I mean, if you look at what's left, look, down to 99. Basically, with minus 69 and a slightly better pickaxe than I've got, you can hit one blocks. I think I need to get like to about the 519 mark, something like that. So yes, you can one-shot stone. You certainly don't need a level 600 pickaxe either. It's actually a lot less than that. We had it on the experimental build, and like I said, you can already, you know, let's get a fresh one. 29, 51. Look, you've got a decent amount of stamina, so we're already nearly there, dude. I don't need to do my minus 6. My minus 69 is already maxed out, mate. Has been for a while. You don't need max minus 69 or either. You can offset the last 2 points with a higher quality pickaxe if you'd rather save the skill points. Really, as just moving down the hill a bit. The house we're in now in a hill, not nice to defend. Oh, I see. Got you. Yeah, I was surprised when Zaranthian said he was living on a nipple, because the problem with that is wandering hordes can hit the bottom of the nipple and dig through it. I don't like living on nipples. Not in the game. Quite happy in real life to rest my weary head on a nipple or two. Hello, Tax Up. How you doing? Right, Michigan man. Well, my skill points, they're in weapons, tools, -69er, a little bit on the food side of things. Just because, unfortunately, food was extremely scarce at the start of the game, but they've changed that with patch 16.1. So I put a couple of points into Survivor. Quicker crafting's kind of almost essential. Sexual Tyrannosaurus, which I could put another point in. I'm saving it just for a little bit. And other than that, all I've gone for so far is workbench and concrete mixing, which we're just embarking on. The chemistry station, steel smithing. In terms of like general skills, though, -69. I did put my first point in quality, Joe. I think I need to get another 13 points in scavenging to up that. And that's it, basically. Quite a simple set out. Thank you very much for the bit, Spirit Mungala. Just my main base at the moment, Mega Greg. Because we did so many crazy sort of suggestions and trials and errors and all the rest of it with the experimental build, I actually just wanted to concentrate a little bit more on my home base, if that makes sense, and just sort of have a nice relaxing start to the server and then start working on the big horde stuff later on. You know, once other people have gained some levels and are starting to think, well, you know, I've got my own base, you know, I don't mind contributing some concrete and all the rest of it. So at the minute, it's very much just base camp, really. You know, we've done a nice perimeter wall. I just want to upgrade the bottom 3 blocks to concrete before we go much further. What are you playing at the minute, Fist? How are you getting on with that? What was it called? I always forget the bloody name of it, mate. Is it Pandora? Pandora? No, something like that, isn't it? Yeah, to be honest, Mega, I'd had enough of. Obviously, the beauty of a horde build is they tend to be stereotypically quite symmetrical. So, you know, the thought of doing another Colosseum right now isn't high on my wish list, really. But we'll get there. I mean, we will have a hub horde base on the server, or at least I will. But right now, it's still early days. You know, I'm running on day 30. Oh, Pamela, that's it, not Pandora, Pamela. Sorry, mate. I really struggle with that, mate. I never quite put my finger on it. I'm alright, thanks up, tax up. Yeah, I'm alright, mate. Not too bad, fella. Thank you for asking. Ah, damn. It's really frustrating when you hit a gravel section, isn't it? It's switching between the two. This is where a miner's helmet would be extremely beneficial. Not going to. Should really make some more. Hang on. Feed's already down to 68%, which surprises me. That seems quite a drop off in one day. It was 100%, you know, a very, very short period of time ago. Well, I mean, what's your thoughts on it then, Fist? I mean, is it a game that you're going to be investing a huge amount of time in on, or is it one of those ones where you feel like there's still a fair bit of work to do on it? You're right, wide back. How you doing, fella? Get some stamina back. You're working, are you, Vitris? Have a good day, mate. Is that your like go-to game at the moment then, Fist? Yeah, because you're one of the you're a little bit like me, aren't you? In the sense that PUBG hasn't taken over your entire world. Everything I hear is PUBG this, PUBG that. Even the internet's up with the drama over PUBG at the moment, isn't it? With Player Unknown and Dr. Disrespect and all the rest of it. And wow, that blew up like so horrendously. It's really strange when stuff like that happens. Hasn't he made another account, Dr. Disrespect? I'm sure he has, you know. I'm sure I read something on Twitter that he was live streaming it, because I think he had a 3-day ban, didn't he? And he was back within 24 hours streaming PUBG with a fake account, but he made no effort to hide the fact that it was his, you know, literally just a made-up secondary account, wasn't it? I wonder if they'll actually stick to their guns and sort of like permaban him or something. I still don't know whether to believe what's really going on at face value or whether or not it's actually some big PR stunt. I don't think it is, but wonder how deep the rabbit hole's gonna go on that one. Where am I digging? I'm not really going anywhere, mate. I'm really just after stone. I've just started concrete production. So I am really desperate for, oh my god, where did that go? I've just placed a torch somewhere. Oh, god damn it, I hate it when this happens. Game thinks I've placed a torch somewhere. Oh, so annoying. Torch lost forever. Yeah, the tunnel is really just here because it's a 3x3 tunnel, which makes it relatively simple to mine of an evening. It provides me with stone. It also, weirdly enough, actually provides me, because of what we're getting out of per swing on iron, sufficient iron to keep a, if you like, a steel straight forged iron forge running pretty much 24/7. So as long as I get down here around the 10 o'clock mark, I've got stone for 2 forges and iron for 1 forge, just on pretty much 24-hour tick over, which is very, very efficient and very, very self-sufficient, to be honest. It's not about being stubborn, Pyro. Nothing to do with being stubborn, mate. I just don't like the light of the miner's helmet. Never have done. You know, I like a game to have that threat of danger, and I think having something like the mining helmet and the night vision goggles at your disposal 24/7 with no issues with battery charging or durability, it takes more away from the game than it adds to by being able to see a little bit, to be honest. But I know you're playing Pyro. What's that? The crafting system is amazing. I came back to it as they've done a lot of updates since your last play. I mean, is it one of those games that's in like perpetual early access? Is it, Fist, or is it is it kind of finished and they just put in the finishing touches to it? Yeah, I think we just dinged, didn't we? Buy that. Let's buy that. Cheers, Yogi. I'm almost tempted to put another point into Sexual Tyrannosaurus. It's kind of weird though, look. This worries me, look. It says stamina gain plus 10, right, at level 1. Then it goes to plus 20, plus 40, plus 60, which is what I'm currently on. If I go to level 5, it says stamina gain plus 1. Something just seems weird about that, and I'm kind of reluctant to spend a point in and find out it's bugged or something. But, so we'll be able to make 500 quality. No, we won't. No. 400 quality tools is there. Not far away from it. And might be a bit of a better bow as well. In fact, we might go up early to start manufacturing some new tools. I don't mind the night vision, Pyro, as long as it's for very short bursts. It was weird because it was only when Blind noticed that, or had commented that he was struggling using it all the time, that I thought, well, let's try it a little bit. And there's almost like a snow filter on it. It's not that I don't like the blue color. I've got no issue with that sort of aquamarine or whatever it's called. Color, but it's like that snowy overlay. It's like there's always stuff sort of like blurring around and scattering around on the screen, and I think once your vision's honed in on that, it's very hard to look past it. So yeah, the night vision's one of those things that would be great, you know, when the horde goes horribly wrong and you've got to run into the night. So I can't see myself really using it day in, day out. Maybe once the new stealth system's up and running a little bit more robustly, it'll become almost essential, but... Yeah, we're getting there, Yogi. We were just having a natter about that, actually. Yeah. And, you know, with a decent amount of stamina, look, there's only 48 durability left. Well, do what you will, but on the rock anyway. The last major update was adding crafting. There's a superb storyline that unfolds, but even in its current state, it's got so much replayability. The AI is a little wonky with pathing. Is it multiplayer, Fist? Or is it is it very much a single player experience? Hello, LBL. All our fears have been swept under the carpet with your presence, mate. Sorry, just coughing out. What was that? Contracted death. You're right, mate. Player unknown. At least Doc read the donation as from player unknown. Donated to his new account and talked a little shit. It was hilarious. So do you think it is all a bit of a stunt then? I don't know. It was that tweet longer that just stank a little bit of. There's more to this than meets the eye. I'm not, to be honest, mate. I like it because it's a bit of a giggle for about the first 5 minutes, and then 9 times out of 10, the whole thing becomes spiraling out of control, sort of social media fiasco, doesn't it? With all people, the doctor is disrespect, shouldn't have done it, and then you got the other one saying, "Oh, just grow up, for God's sake! It was something that was funny. Why should he get banned when nobody else gets banned?" and all the rest of it. I lose interest once it reaches that point. See, the problem is Player Unknown and Dr. Disrespect might be having a right bloody giggle over it all, along with Josh and all the rest of them, or whatever it is that he plays with. Grims, is it? Sorry, not Josh OG. That's Summit, isn't it? But there's always the fanboys, isn't there? The rabid fanboys that just don't take it for what it was probably meant to be in the first place. But who knows? Maybe we'll never know. As long as Player Unknown doesn't keep spouting that nonsense that he spouted on Twitter, I'm sure everyone will be quite happy to see it for what it was supposed to be, which is a little bit of look, you know, slap on the wrist, don't do that sort of thing. It's only single player at the moment. Not sure on the possibility of multiplayer. It feels like a cross between System Shock, 7 Days to Die, and The Forest. Oh wow. There was a bit of a hoo-ha about the Prey update, wasn't there? Haven't they just like completely destroyed frame pacing on it? Because it was never actually like the smoothest of games, was it? And I'm sure I read something about the latest Prey update has almost completely brought it to the point of being semi-unplayable. Let's see, let's have a quick swig, get some stamina back. Okay. Was there anything else that we were waiting for level 80 for? I can't remember. I think we concentrate on getting the concrete production done, right? Wonder what will happen with Fortnite. I wonder if it'll be one of these games that... I mean, I should imagine it's going to be all over Twitch, providing the NDA stuff's all lifted and everything over the weekend. It's just going to be one of these, like, new flash-in-the-pan things. I have to say, now that I kind of know it's not quite so perma-based in terms of a persistent world as such, my interest did wane a little bit. So where you've been subbed for 4 months in a row? It looks like you probably have that, LBO. You've got a little bronze crown, mate, so you've definitely been subbed for 3 months, dude. Right, 4 o'clock, let's get out of here. Why that little bit there is lighter? Is that just because of the, isn't that really weird looking? I mean, that is really nice. That's strange, isn't it? go. Let's throw my torch back up there. See, I've got, I mean, 1,500 plus iron in one night. That'll keep my forge running nearly all day. So, sand today. Get the sand, come back, start the cement production from the smelted stone, get the cement mixers up and running, and we're looking good. I might try and start work on some sort of gatehouse. I don't know whether to do the drawbridge entrance or not. If I can be arsed. The thought of using water sort of as an actual I don't know. So if you go down the route of a drawbridge, at the very least you've got to have a drop into some spikes or something, haven't you? Can we even be arsed to do that? It's just more repairs, isn't it? It's not that I don't want to build it. I just don't know if I can be bothered with spending like every day having to repair the damn thing. But I want to be able to like maximise our time on this server. We've done all the fancy things. We just want something that simply works so we can get out and about and crack on with some more elaborate builds elsewhere. Okay. You should not be out, mate. That's... I don't know if I should really be bringing all this over, because if anything bad was to happen... Let's see how we get on. $300 stone at the minute. Oh, sorry, 3,000. So let's start manufacturing the cement. That's only 600. Jesus Christ, well, we've only just started. I can't expect to have millions and millions of concrete at this early stage, can I? We've got faster crafting, so it can't go any. You know, it can't possibly go any faster. Let's go and drop everything else off, grab something to eat, straight over to the deserty bit, grab the sand. Done. That'll set us up nicely then. First batch of concrete, we're gonna do the perimeter, the bottom 3 blocks, all the way around this perimeter, just to cut down on repair times. Oh, which means I also need to make some rebar. Don't even forget to go and do that actually, guys. Let's take that. Manufacture our new tools and also our new use that out. Pickaxes are the most important. Go. Do 494. What's the 44? 500, which I think is the max, right? It won't go any higher than that, will it? Use these for repairing. I actually do need to repair the shovel. Let's just make sure it is the max. So I'm just going to scrap that. There's no point in holding on to it. Okay. Oh, hang on. That's my bad. Whoa, wooden bow 1. What? Oh, we need some more hunting knives, actually. Are they made out of forged iron? Hunting knife. What's going on there, then? There we go. Lovely jubbly. Right, if we can find some meat on the way out, that would be absolutely fantastic. Stew. Goldenrod. What's that, Mega Greg? For hordes, prefabs, mate. To be honest, mate, that the whole horde situation in this game is one of those bizarre things. I think early game, once you know what you're doing, they're almost an afterthought. I know that sounds awful, but they're so easy to bypass, and I don't like doing it. You know, I try and make sure that we've got a good batch of arrows. You know, I don't really worry about weapons early on in the game. I mean, what's the point? You know, I'd rather save the ammo and the fancy stuff for when we have like a really fun horde base. But, you know, it's like super engaging. You know, lots of traps, lots of sniper towers. You know, we're really up against it, and you know, we're really vulnerable. Early on in the game, Mega Greg, I'd simply go to a prefab and go up onto the roof or, you know, the first floor area and just pew the zombies as best as I can. We're gonna start struggling. The beauty of the game now is, because of the game stage I'm on, I will start getting zombie cops, which will slowly start spitting and destroying the bases. I never do the bunker stuff. There's got to be an element of risk, otherwise there's no point in playing the game, in my opinion. If you build a bunker, I mean, I could just go and spend my horde night down in that shaft. As long as the shaft is outside the vicinity of my main base, so the main base isn't in jeopardy, nothing's getting to me, mate. I'm at bedrock. I could literally start like the max tier horde, go into an underground base down at bedrock, and go make myself a cup of coffee for 4 hours, 5, 6 hours, whatever it is in game, and nothing is going to get at me, mate. So no, I try and actively engage them just on the rooftop of a prefabbed house, mate. And the fun part of that is you never know if you're going to make it through the night without the whole building exploding, which we've had on several occasions now. Well, not on this server. It's still early days, but... Right, let's go and find a nice spot to get sand. Want to be where we can see zombies coming at us. On the ridge line. Oh. That'll do me. Ow, really? Come on, fella. Let's mark the spot. Sand. Right, start digging. Oh, come on! What I found to be good about the drawbridge is that you can have it set up to jump into the base on something and come. Oh, I see, Poro. Yeah. It's just that I think if I do a drawbridge, it just seems like cheating, not actually having something. I don't know, either a drop trap or some water around it. It just seems like I'm having a drawbridge for the sake of having a drawbridge otherwise, mate. We're kind of on ground level, so if I do the drawbridge, I'm going to have to elevate it anyway. It just feels like it's... I might as well just not bother with the drawbridge. I might as well just put a bloody jail cell door in there, like we did last time, if I'm going to do that. Why are you separating defense and living area? Primarily because I very rarely allow myself to use concrete for my main living area. My main living area tends to be extremely vulnerable. I like to see the living area for what it is outside of hordes. So, you know, it's vulnerable to wandering hordes. It makes it quite exciting when the zombie cops start spawning in and around the forges from the screamers. You know, if I build everything out of concrete as just one big base, it just feels empty, mate. I have a big, robust horde base, and I have like a very, very weak, many flaws, many weaknesses living area. I just find that's a nice way to play. There's a very big difference between a horde and general day-to-day stuff. So, I mean, I am going to thicken up the walls this time for the first time in a long time. Normally, I only allow myself cobblestone for perimeter defenses on my home base. But because we take so much damage to the flagstone and the cobblestone, because the perimeter's so big, I don't know they're there. So in other words, normally on a small home base, I don't have it anywhere near as big as we've got in terms of a primary perimeter wall. So I'm normally aware of when they start pounding on the walls. I can actually hear them. I can't on this build. And all that's happening is I'm just going to be wasting time repairing blocks. I don't mind the fact that they breach, because I think that's quite cool. And in fact, you know, hopefully in alphas to come, they'll actually have it so that zombies trample crops and stuff, which will make it even more important that you do pick them up. I just find having everything all in one place, mate, it's just boring to me. I might as well just play on Navigaine if I'm going to do that, mate. You know, there's a whole server to go and explore. You know, later on I'll start setting up like little fort fuckets all around the map, and you know, we'll probably do like a 6 week or something, or well, 7 week. So a full 49 day of just roaming. You know, doing a roaming bit of gameplay. You know, every horde will be at a new location. We'll only be allowed to stay, sort of say, in a town for like a maximum of 1 week, and then have to move on. You got to think about it long term. You know, if I have a big... The whole point in not having everything under one roof as well is it encourages to build other horde bases. If everything is poured into one single base, you might as well just live there forever. And the game's just not that hard. You know, you'd easily reach a point where it was just like, yeah, well, there's nothing else to do now. I enjoy the game too much to limit myself that way. There isn't a PC build, yeah? There's been a drawbridge in it for ages. I think that was introduced in Alpha 15, wasn't it, the drawbridge? What was the other thing they added? There was the drawbridge and it was the garage doors, wasn't it, I think? That's it, Dunk. I mean, everything I've just said, Dunk's really hit the nail on the head in a way. I like to have a place that is actually a nice place to live. You know, I might add a swimming pool. We're gonna have a little, you know, we're gonna hide it away in the pine forest. You know, I don't want my forges and all my other stuff. But, you know, I want something that's, you know, it almost feels like a little place that you can legitimately live in the zombie apocalypse. I don't want it all made out of concrete with iron bars everywhere and turrets everywhere and all that kind of stuff. You just think of it as a little sanctuary tucked away. You know, that's why I've quite... Originally, I didn't want to do the big wall, but actually, I quite like the big wall now. That's my one and only defense at present. Jail cell doors, 4 blocks. I mean 4 blocks. Oh, you mean like 2 by 2? Because they're only 2 wide, aren't they? Yeah, I mean, I had a zombie cop pyro hit my my jail cell doors. My God, it went down so fast, it was unbelievable, mate. I was actually quite impressed with the speed with which they took it down. What's that tax up? Muxibot Grumbot, what's that, mate? How you getting on with it, Dunk? Getting a bit hot here. That off. Take the old pants off. Ooh, lovely jubbly, mate. I do like the jail cell doors, though. I've actually been in the game for a long, long time. We used to just add the recipe in, didn't we? There was just no way to actually craft them in the vanilla game. But the actual asset, in terms of it being a placeable block and having the animation for the slide and everything, it's been in there for quite some time now. You left in Alpha 13. Oh my God, you got so many new things, Mega Greg. Oh, dude, I mean, I'll tell you what, from Alpha 14 to 15 was a hell of a game changer. 15 to 16 is like a completely different game, mate. So many systems have been changed. See what happens if I wait until I've got above 20 stamina. So there's actually 5 Tremor films. No way. Really? Jesus Christ. I was surprised when we, you know, last time we spoke about it. Well, as in prior to this week. I still to this day don't think I've seen the 3rd Tremors film. Aren't a lot of those just like straight to DVD crap though, mate? You've got to assume so, right? It's a nice way to play. Don't you know? I think I've played that way now, having the horde base separated from the day-to-day living for a long time. Can't remember the last time I had an all-in-one base. I really can't. Caliper City sort of was both, but then we created Bear Bull's Oasis, didn't we? Which was like a whole new settlement, really. Really, RJ? No, I'll have to see if I can check them out. I'll tell you what I did manage to catch. Oh, I can't remember the name of it now. Two films recently. What's the name of the film? I think it's got Daenerys from whatever bloody name is from Game of Thrones in it. It's at least it looked like her. It's a film about a quadriplegic, and she's his carer. And I have to say, what started off as oh my god, I have to say I really freaking enjoyed it. It was actually a really good film. Amazingly well acted. And also The Illusionist, which was a really old film I legitimately thought I'd seen. I think it's like 2006, something like that, with Edward Norton in it. And I haven't seen it. I was legitimately getting it completely confused with another film which was like about two conjurers and or illusionists that were kind of at war with one another. So yeah, is it called You and Me, or You and Me, or You Before Me, or something weird like that? Really good film, man. It's totally what you know the girlfriend would sort of call me and say like, oh, it's a bit of a chick flick. It's not at all. It's actually a really freaking good film. I was very impressed with it. Bit of a tearjerker in many ways, but in a nice way. You know, a really like freaking tough plot in terms of the topics that it goes into, but it's also got it's got the dude as well from Game of Thrones, the Lannister. Is it the Lannisters' daddy? Can't remember his name. Me Before You. Oh, that's it, Ashes. Me Before You. Yeah. You got it. Is that a name, Emilia Clarke? Is it Daenerys from Game of Thrones that plays her? The thing is, you never see Daenerys smile in Game of Thrones, whereas in Me Before You, she's like constantly laughing and joking and grinning. She's got the most incredibly manipulative, like, or flexible maybe, eyebrows. They're stunning. she can make her eyebrows almost crawl around the back of the head and meet back round her chin. Incredible. Oh, is it actually a story, as in a... Oh, is it based on a true story, Ario, or... I mean, it was, I've got to say. I mean, I have to say. I was genuinely enthralled by it. I mean, started watching and didn't take my eyes off the screen. It was very good. And like I said, the acting was just absolutely second to none. I really liked all the characters. I liked the mom, the dad, the guy that played the quadriplegic, you know, Daenerys, whatever her name is, and the other helper, you know, the physiotherapist, called him whatever he was. He was brilliant. He was really good in it. You know, an absolute mind blow. A very small but really well done cast. The well, I won't say too much, but obviously, I mean, you can imagine the guy's a quadriplegic sitting in a wheelchair. He goes round to a house to meet a family, and the dad, you know, he's what do you say, you know? How do we do this? And he holds his hand out to shake his hand, and he just sort of looks at him. So I can't shake your hand, can I, mate? He says, "Don't worry, a curtsy will do." Proper funny, you know. Some genuine real life humour in there, you know. They touched on some difficult moments that I'm sure would be experienced by someone in that position, and made it real, you know. And she was a fantastic actress. There were certainly times in there where I legitimately felt that they'd just gone and ad-libbed. I really did. It didn't feel scripted quite a lot of the time. It just felt like there was a real camaraderie and a real bond developing between the two main characters. And you know, sometimes you just see a smile on screen and you just get that impression that is just so genuine. And I think it's rare to see that these days. Why am I still so hot? I can't actually cool down. I need to make a poncho. Should we leave and go and get a poncho? Because I think I might die out here. Yeah, it's still going up. We need... I think you need leather for a poncho, don't you? It's my bad. Head home. You saw the trailer last night before Baby Driver. What was that Wednesday? Oh, did you see they're making Murder on the Orient Express? It's an all-star cast like Gary Oldman, Johnny Depp. No way, really? We were talking about the old Hercule Poirot stuff not so long back, mate. I think it might be Monday, Tuesday this week, actually, fella. No, I've not heard about that. Oh, that would be brilliant. You're more concerned about her flexible and manipulative, what, hips? Was that movie about the life of Stephen Hawking? No. I've managed to watch about, I don't know, 45 minutes of the latest Game of Thrones. Holy shit. I mean, obviously I'm not going to drop any spoilers. I was watching the start of it and I was thinking, what the hell's going on here? hang on, what's going on? And then it suddenly clicked before the obvious. I mean, I'm sure you spotted it a lot earlier than I did, but... Is that a wolf over there? There's a wolf and a boar here, guys. See the wolf just over there. Still not risking it. Doing too well to a bit. That'll do me. Right, do you reckon I can hit him from here? Shit, where's he gone? Where's the wolf gone? Oh, really, mate? Come on, fella. Oh, there he is, look. Give me the kill, bro. There he is. Oh, he just moved. Hello, Mr. Elegon. Got him. Got him. Perfect, mate. Nice shot, Grummy. Hi there, Mr. E. How's things, fella? How's your week going? Oh! Lucky jammy git. Nice fresh meat. You haven't seen Game of Thrones since season 4? Wow, dude. Yeah, I mean, Christ almighty. I was saying the show just never seems to let me down, and I have to say I'm already riveted. I kind of wish I could just... I know we were talking about it, weren't we, Elegon? I kind of wish I could just not watch it. I really wish I could just leave it and just binge on it. But I just don't think I can. I really don't think I can. What I did was I actually watched the episode of the last season first. And if I can afford the time, I'll just watch each episode twice. I'll watch the previous episode, say on the Monday, and the new episode on the Tuesday, and just keep doing that. I can't resist it. It's too big an allure to try and hold off and binge them all. So much is going to happen in this series, isn't it? Or at least it looks like it's going to. How's things then, Elegon? Had a great week. I heard you saying you did some work in the garden. You nearly did your back in and your legs in and your arms in, and you just generally just falling apart, ain't you, mate? Getting old, Elegon. You're just getting old and past it, fella. I'm sorry, you know, you don't need me to tell you that. Ow. Sign of the times, fella. Even the mighty Elegon. Let's throw these on for now. Let's grab what we came for, which I think was the leather, wasn't it? And let's see if we can make a poncho. What quality is that going to be? It doesn't actually matter, does it? Even if it's a crap quality poncho, it's still... got any aloe in there? Yeah, it doesn't matter whether it's a level 1 quality or level 600 quality. It will still only provide the same insulation statistic, won't it? Which I still think is a little bit strange. I don't know whether that needs tweaking, in my opinion. Head back, get some more sand. You have much to do, Elegon? I'll tell you what, mine is so far behind now, mate. And you know what's even worse, Elegon, is if you have a bad year where you don't stay on top of it, you know the next year is just going to become like even, you know, it's just exponentially just gets out of control, doesn't it? I'm going to have to get someone in to do all the hedges properly. I just got no choice. I just couldn't possibly do it myself, mate. I got nowhere to put it all. You know, by the time I've hired a chipper and all the rest of it, I think it would work out cheaper just go to work myself and get somebody else in to do it, to be quite honest. You playing anything new, Elegon? And I know I sometimes catch you playing Black Desert Online, but I never know whether you're legitimately playing it or not, mate. I know you've been quite happy with progress thus far, haven't you? Have you been back to... I don't know if you actually joined us or not, Elegon. I legitimately can't remember. Was it Albion Online? Because that's now, I think, fully released, hasn't it? It's out of beta and into full systems and engines ahead now. Still not convinced, Elegon. Far from convinced. I've watched about 45 minutes or so of footage over the last week or so. Not really had a chance to genuinely catch up with, if you like, the current final release version. I've got about 15-20 minutes of Twitch, I suppose. But the guy was doing what looked a little bit like an instance, and oh my god, it was so boring. It was so boring. You know, they just went up to the mobs and they click them. And there's a couple of fuck it, it's not really a spoiler. There was a couple of like automated. I think something to do with the pirate area. A couple of automated. Sort of catapult straight trebuchets, so they'd see the flame circle on the ground and they'd have to move out of it, and it was just, oh my god, you know what I mean? Combat was more exciting in Ultima Online, in my opinion. It's very, very slow progress, and you know, the health bars went down so slowly. You see the healers sort of like do the heal over time, and it's just, oh my god. Is there any sort of pace to this? You know, is anything going to get thrown in to mix it up? It genuinely just didn't look very interesting, but it's still too early to judge. It might have just been a really crap instance. It might have been a training instance, but I don't think it was. I'd got something called Tier 5 gear, which I'm assuming is pretty good. Lots of weeds you've got to remove. Adding a cloth to stop the weeds from growing, and also chipped wood so it looks better. I hate chipped wood, Elegon. I freaking despise that stuff, mate. Is that what you're doing? You're going to put an anti-weed membrane over and then fill it back with bloody wood chippings? Oh, dude. Don't go there, dude. Do something different, mate. Wood chip is just shit. Honestly, absolute shit, fella. Hate the bloody stuff. I've done it in 2 houses now, mate. Just to try and tidy up borders. Every time I fucking regret it. I hate that stuff. It attracts all sorts, mate. I don't know what it's like over your... Mushrooms. It's like the perfect place for mushrooms to grow. It's the perfect place for cats and foxes to come and shit and piss everywhere. It needs constant topping up. The membranes, admittedly, if you've got... You know, don't cheap out on the membrane is my best advice, Joe. I've done that before. In fact, if you can afford it, double membrane it, mate. Weeds will get through in the end. No doubt about it, but... if you can stem them off for a couple of 3 years, you'll be all right. But yeah, we call it just bark chip, wood chip, don't we, over here? You get the massive, great, huge, like, ton bags from B&Q. Really, mate. Do something fun with it. Do something exotic with it. Let the kids have an area or something, mate. Just shoving down bloody wooden bark chip. God. I remember the Warner house, I actually decided to take it all out. Can you imagine actually getting wood and bark chip back up after you've put it down there? Oh my God. It gets like this almost like silvery, mildewy stuff, you know, like at the lower depths. And the smell of it when it gets wet as well, you know, especially if you've ended up with cats and stuff shitting in it. Oh, it's horrendous, mate. I think the only reason I'd ever use it again was if I just wanted to flog a house and I just needed to tidy up some, you know, an area. Not gonna say it. Have you been overruled, have you, mate? See, it's one of those things that seems like a really cheap and really fast and really, you know, quite aesthetically pleasing solution. Trust me, in the long run, it most definitely isn't. You're often AFKing in BOD, you have a lot of fun. Actually, Albion's got that rather strange gameplay mechanic in it, hasn't it? Whereby can't you AFK fish or something? Or AFK do a whole host of other things. A little bit of wood chip, as long as it's not your old garden, mate. I'll happily bow to your expertise. But yeah, fucking wood chip. God damn that stuff. You just done that in the whole fruit garden. It's been a right pain in the arse. I bet it has, mate. When we were looking for houses, actually, when we were sort of like house hunting, and every house I saw would chip down, I thought, oh, it looks really nice. And then I thought, yeah, I also know what I'm going to be having in like 2 years' time, mate. I'd still do it myself, though. You know, if you were buying a doer-upper, you know, gutting the inside, quick slap of the old plaster on the walls, a quick paint of the old magnolia or pure white, just to make it look fresh in a blank canvas. Garden just needed a shitload of work. Just dig it up. Stick wood chip down. Fish bash, job done. People don't. I think people don't sort of plan ahead that much unless they've lived with the goddamn stuff before. I mean, it's all right on small borders. I mean, I think that's the problem, though, isn't it? That's the whole point. Small borders. Bit of wood chip can actually, with a decent membrane down, it's perfect for slowing the weeds down a little bit. But it's the time. It's the decay of the damn stuff and the smell. Oh. So every time we mention BDO, Elegon, I always get that little extra inclination to think about picking it up. But it does sound like a really good game. How are you finding the PvP elements? That was my biggest concern if I was to stream it, you see. Having people just stream sniping you all the time. It was happening to Summit constantly. So, I mean, someone could really ruin my freaking day, as you can imagine, compared to someone like Summit. It only takes one knobber that you banned in chat, doesn't it? It can come and completely ruin your entire game. But it's amazing how much sort of goes into just yeah. It's ever so strange this. Look, we're getting 20 and 10, right? Let's just wait until we get to max stamina. Let's just see what happens. It doesn't seem to matter if I've got low stamina. I don't seem to be getting any more sand for a higher stamina, which I definitely do with rock. I do more damage, don't I? I like the thought of the pond with a bridge Elegon. That sounds nice, mate. How's Littleland's archery going on? To become a Robin Hood of his time, mate. Right, so that's max, look. We still only get 20 and 10, look. There is absolutely no reason not to just keep spamming this, look. It makes no difference. Now Elegon, this is really interesting. Now this is in direct contradiction to what I was told. Now you might have to find out about that if you get a chance, mate, and please let me know. See, I understood the level 50 protection was in place, but I understood as soon as you hit level 50, that was it, mate. That was open world, PvP, nothing you can do. There's no toggle systems, that's it. Once you hit level 50, that's it. You are a sitting target. If someone wants to come and poke you up the bum with a spear, then they can do it. There's no safe zone. Well, there are obviously safe zones, but in terms of being out and about in the general world, level 50, that's it, game over. It's open world PvP, non-negotiable. Yeah, let me know how that progresses, mate. Yeah, I mean, I did really enjoy the... I've always described it more as an action RPG. It's weird that you say that, actually, as well, about the mobs, because you're obviously talking about the non, if you like, sort of instanced or rather open world raid boss content. Because I actually watched Summit taking down a boss, and he was there for like about an hour, mate, just slowly trying to DPS the goddamn thing down. So although the general mobs, I think, are much more like a Diablo-style game, there's much more, you know, there's a lot of fluidity to the combat, isn't there? There's a lot of rolling, dancing, moving, direct actual tracking, aiming as well for the AoE special effects and all ranged combat and all the rest of it. You know, I really did like that about the combat. You know, the day-to-day mob combat. Much more akin to an ARPG than an MMO, in my opinion. A little bit more like Guild Wars used to be, but on a much more sort of prolific mob basis. There tends to be a lot of mobs around, don't there? A lot of focus on AoE combat. But yeah, the overworld, if you like, world bosses. Jesus Christ, they look like they take like freaking days to take down. Yeah, I hadn't spotted it before, Kikistricate. I just assumed that we'd be stuck with the same. I've got to say that to me seems like another broken element in Alpha 16, if I was to be honest. All the effort they've gone to sort of minimising stamina, you know, getting rid of Run Forest Run and all the rest of it. It seems like if you're going to balance it for stone in that sense, you do less damage the lower the stamina is, then why not for sand and clay and all the rest of it? So in Black Desert Online, if you hit escape then adjust UI, you can toggle a little area to the left of your health bar. After it is toggled visible, you can flag up for PvP by clicking the icon once you are level 50 or above. So are you saying that you can actually play Black Desert Online and all the way through to max level cap, right? In all the areas of the game and never once be forced into PvP? Because this is in direct contradiction to what I was told back on a week before release. So you see, that makes it almost viable for a streamer, you see. We could do, see what I'm saying is we could do PvP off stream, or God forbid one of those delayed streams, but then you could still have your day-to-day sort of general venturing fun stuff on stream, couldn't you? But I was in no uncertain terms, you know, the way it was explained to me on the forums was no, that was not the case. You would be open to PvP, end of. But maybe things have changed. That makes BDO way more viable, so I'm quite excited to see how that pans out, to be honest with you. Ooh yeah, exciting things. A lot slower getting sand than it is clay, isn't it? It just doesn't seem balanced, does it? It really does not seem balanced. I mean, clay you're getting like between 60 and 80. Sand you just get 20, and you also get 10 stone with it. It just seems really, really out of whack, sand. Well, just use goldenrod, Alicent, or I suppose, like you said, you could use the, quite rightly, you could use the beer buff, couldn't you, while we're mining stone? It's certainly worth thinking about. I mean, yeah, I mean, why not? Well, we could just have beer production just for, you know, we could get pissed every night mining in the cave. I mean, what more fun could we possibly have? Swigging beer and singing the Diggy Diggy song. I don't know, Disturbed. If I wasn't a streamer, that's what I loved about Black Desert Online. If I was going to be absolutely brutally honest with you, mate, one of my biggest and fondest memories of old school MMOs was that PvP was non-negotiable. You know, if you went into certain territories, that was it. PvP, mate. The best resources were there. We spent months in Ultima Online taking over I can't remember the name of the ore. And that's going to really annoy me because I knew that game inside out. There was basically there was a blue ore series of nodes in one area. And me and a couple of people eventually created a guild together. I mean, we were relatively newcomers to the game at the time. We spent literally 3, maybe 4 months being on as often as we could to completely take control of these nodes, and the amount of money we made out of it in game by selling that. And actually what we were doing was we were actually retaining about 40 to 50% of the harvestable materials that we'd get for our own characters, one of our own characters to take up blacksmithing, which actually happened to be me, and selling the rest at the well, it wasn't even an auction house back then. That was the beauty of it. You know, if you wanted to sell something, you went to the main towns and sold it in the I can't think of that because everything's changed now. Everything's got like new terminology, but back then there was just a town and you just used to stand there just shouting out saying I've got X and Y and Z to sell, and players would come up to you sort of at the town centre, I suppose is the best way to put it. You know, there was no such thing as an auction house. And that's what I loved about it, and that's what I kind of liked about Black Desert Online. That the way it was sold to me originally when I asked the question on the forums was that no, you know, this is open world PvP once you hit the level 50 sort of safety net. And I kind of like that. I like what it adds to a game. It makes it possible for guilds to control areas, and I think that's the beauty of those sorts of games. It's like EVE Online, isn't it? The community decide how things progress rather than the game. I mean, Christ, we used to like bloody... we used to pull every trick in the book to try and kill people. We'd tempt people out with the promises of love and gold, and then mug the shit out of them. Especially if it was a newcomer. But to me, I mean, it sounds awful, doesn't it? But actually what we were doing was we were actually teaching newcomers to the game that, like, this is real. You know, this is serious stuff, mate. You've got to be careful. And we'd always give them their stuff back. And once we were established as a guild, we used to give them like some freebies as well. And that caused such an influx of people requesting access to our guild back back in the day, that we couldn't keep up. So we actually had to stop doing it. So we were kind of like Robin Hoods of the day in a way. We were sort of mugging new players, which is awful, you know, when you think about it. But we'd always give them all their stuff back and a little bit of a spiel about why this area would be dangerous, especially if we weren't around. And you give them some gold and some basic starter equipment as well, and it was a lot of fun. We met some really cool people, because most people take it one of two ways. They either laugh it off and go, Jesus Christ, thanks guys, you know, I got no idea that when I died I lose everything. When you died in Ultima Online, your corpse was on the ground and everything on your corpse was there for other people to loot. Anybody could loot it. I mean, we had weapons that literally were worth hundreds and hundreds of pounds if you were to put them up on, say, eBay. And if you know, you could get a bit of network lag, you could have something bad happen, you could just simply get outsmarted by another group, and your guild could lose everything. Literally overnight, the whole lot would be gone. You'd have to start again. We had you know, secondary accounts with secondary housing set up as bankers, so that, you know, if the worst happened, at least we wouldn't have to start back on day one. I mean, you didn't lose progress on your character, but some of these swords, the amount of resources that went into it to craft them. I mean, you know, it was a Valorite. I think it was called Valorite. It's just suddenly popped into my head. I'm sure it was Valorite. And that's what I loved about it. You know, old school PvP was where it was at. Now everything's all like just easy mode, but there is no such thing as like decent PvP these days. But if you understand it correctly, you can attack unflagged players, but you get a huge karma hit when doing so, especially if you do the killing blow. Negative karma means you get attacked by guards and stuff, so you have to farm monsters to get plus karma again. I really rarely see ganking. Maybe that has changed. It looks like the focus changed to Guild Wars Pun intended, and Siege Wars. Right, okay. It's a shame in a way, but from a streaming perspective, it makes it more viable, doesn't it? Interesting. It's a little bit like how they're doing Survive the Nights as well, actually, Elegon. For those of you that don't know, Survive the Nights has got like, I think they're calling it, believe it or not, same way Starvation had, they're calling it a sanity mechanic. So in Survive the Nights, choppa 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 chua.
We live up in here, y'all. It's getting hot. Yeah. Let's get.
Hey there, Paloma. How's things, mate? Nice to see you, fella. Hope the family's well, sir. Hey, up, where's the mini bike gone? Uh-oh. See it. What was I going to say to you? Yeah, so Survive the Nights. Now, I don't know what control you will have over things on a server. But essentially, whether or not you can turn PvP on or off, I don't know. I'm going to assume you can. But the way it works is if you kill a player in Survive the Nights, you basically take a massive punch to your sanity. Now, I don't think they've explained in detail what happens when your sanity reaches a particularly dodgy level. But what they're saying is PvP is allowed, but actively discouraged through the sanity system, if that makes sense. I can't, off the top of my head, think what the penalties are, though. I really kind of hope that we'd hear something about Survive the Nights. And I'm going to be honest, guys, if we haven't heard anything by the end of next week, I think we can kiss that game goodbye. Or at least kiss it goodbye for another 12 months. You know, I'm really starting to get, for the first time on any game that I've early access backed, genuinely getting fidgety about it. Like, they keep making these promises and we're not seeing anything. You know, even that little bit of a YouTube trailer that we saw, it didn't look good. It did not look good at all. And you could tell they were very cagey about showing the zombies. You know, the animations look fucking god-awful. The AI, you know, we didn't even get a whiff of that, did we? I am at the point where at end of next week, I mean, what can you do? I mean, you can ask for a refund, I suppose, but I think he's still called Toby, mate. I think the decision was just generally made just to leave it as Toby. I think the argument was kind of like that they only listen to the tone of voice anyway. Even now, you know, trying the name Jack, as they both look up. So I don't think it really matters, to be honest, but who knows? I'm staying out of it, to be honest, mate. I've got so much on my plate at the minute with other things, other important things. The naming of a dog is just he's got a name in it, and he's gorgeous, and we love him. But, you know, I'm not going to worry about the rest of it. There's priorities in life, right? Well, I've only got one question, Elegon, to be honest, and I think that's an example of how disheartened I am with it. I've only got one question. Where the fuck is the game, guys? You keep telling us this stuff. You know, you apologised for the fact that, you know, you shouldn't have said what you said in December. I'm not asking them to apologise. I don't need an apology from them. I don't need anything from them. I just want a game from them. But they went to all the trouble of saying, you know, we're sorry for suggesting in December. What? They didn't suggest. They very clearly said in December you would have it for Christmas. At least as an early alpha access. You know, they realised that didn't happen. Months later, they apologised for that. And I've got no issues with that. It's exactly the same as what happened with the Fun Pimps. It's exactly the same as what happens with a whole multitude of devs that are, you know, learning the PR game. But again, you know, even if you go onto their Discord now and type in something like TBA, it's very much, you know, they're saying it will be with us right now in July. Well, if it's not going to be with us in July, take it off. I mean, look, it's not the end of next week yet. All right, so, you know, all the stuff I'm saying is just hearsay. But if it ain't at the end, if it's not here by the end of next week, we have got a problem. I think the game has got a problem. So something that's unforeseen, that they're going to have to hold their hands out and say, look, something's gone wrong here. We need another 3 months. We need another 6 months to get something out to you that's even worth playing. I don't want to see it released if it's going to be a sack of shit. Because we've seen what happens with 7 Days to Die on the console release. You know, I'm not here to destroy the game. I don't wish that on anyone. I just want some honesty, some upfront honesty. You know, if the game needs another 6 months, tell us it just needs another 6 months, and then I don't need to keep checking the forums and wondering what's going on and why haven't we heard anything. You've told me, wait 6 months and we'll come back to you. But right now, it feels like I keep getting promised something, then nothing happens, and it's giving the game a bad name before it's even released. 7 Days to Die, absolutely god-awful console release. I've got people that were literally talking about buying PCs, building PCs, talking to me about what should I get to play 7 Days to Die. And then they found out about the console being announced, the console release of the game being announced. They rushed out, bought it, and it was the most god-awful piece of crap. I'm just going to say it. Sometimes I try to sugarcoat it. It was awful. The PlayStation and Xbox release of this game was god-awful. And I cannot get those people back. I cannot get them back. These are guys that really trust my opinion on games, right? I very rarely get it wrong. I know what they like. I'm not talking about you guys there, but I play with people over a long, long time, including family members on PlayStation 4, Xbox One. If I suggest a game to them, they know there's something there that is going to appeal to them. I cannot get them to go back to playing the PlayStation 4 and Xbox One version of this. Even though the last patch, by the way, has done wonders for the game. You only get one chance, in my opinion, these days. You know, there's other games out there on console. There's big-ass games, you know, with huge budgets vying for people's money. And more importantly, time. You know, a lot of the guys I play with on PlayStation 4, you know, jobs, family, all the rest of it. You know, they'd rather sit down in the pub than play in a computer game. But when they come back from the pub, they might have a couple of hours, might have a few hours on a Sunday afternoon to stick on a game. They're not going to go back to a game that they found an absolute big sack of steaming shit. It's just not going to happen. And it wasn't because the game was bad. You know, the Fun Pimps have made a fantastic game. But the port was bad. The port was god-awful. Terrible frame rates, unplayable hordes, you know? Bridges were burnt. Horribly burnt. Can I actually make... Because we actually didn't have a load of these, did we? 500, there we go. Look at that, guys. That's not bad, is it? Full set of 500 gear. Loving it, mate. Loving it. I'll tell you what, I'll go make some torches for downstairs. What do they need? Cloth, tallow. Tallow, a little bit of cloth. Make some torches. You know, the game, like I said, the game is actually now on console not bad at all. But I think once you've had your fingers burnt, you just turn your back on it, don't you? Just going to do a bit of mining, and we'll come back and sort the forges out in the morning. Right, so that today went well. We met all our targets today. You right, Owen? Yeah, that's it, Elegon. Just go straight up to him and say, like, seriously, what the fuck is going on? Where is the game? Or if you're not going to give us the game, right? Seriously, just don't give us the game. Do what the Fun Pimps do. You just give us little tidbits here and there. You know, tell us what you're working on. Tell us what the problems are. You don't have to go into detail. Just say, look, you know, at the moment we've got a bit of an issue with zombie animations, or we're working on an overhaul of the lighting system, or, you know, we're not happy with performance in particular areas of the map. Just give us little bits of information. As long as I've got something that's... Oh, hang on. Sorry, girlfriend's just brought a cup of coffee in. Very nice of her. Yeah, you know, just be honest. I suppose that's the thing in it, Elegon. See, I was kind of hoping, Elegon, that with what we'd heard, that we'd have actually been able to play the game by now, so that when you get your arse over there, mate, we could have had some pertinent questions. You know, what's the plans on this particular gameplay mechanic? You know, we've been really struggling trying to explain this to people on the stream. You know, what you know, What's the long-term goal on this particular mechanic? Blah, 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 blah. Right now, there are no questions because we haven't got a game, mate. I don't give a shit about any question anyone's got other than where the fuck is the game. That you promised us. Twice. Have you learnt your PR lesson? Just tell them if they need a community manager, I'm their man, alright? I know how it works, alright? I will be their community manager. I will tell them all to piss off. Gotta wait, it'll happen when it happens. How's things blind? You're right. You're right, Misfit. It's not that bad, Misfit. This game's not as bad as it was on console. They've made good inroads on it, mate. They're getting there. I think that's the most important thing to remember, Misfit. It went all right, Otter. It's been a rough few days though, mate. It's we had a bit of bad news in the family, but life goes on, right, mate? Have any of you had this bug in 7 days where you get this dense fog around you that never goes away, basically making the draw distance silly small, like 30 meters around you? I've seen that weather, mate, but I've never seen it permanently. No, not on this server, mate. I've had the really gloomy days, dude, on this server, but they tend not to last that long, actually. I would, Elegon. You know what, mate? I'd love to talk to them. You know, just legitimately. You know, it's very one-sided chat here on Twitch, isn't it? I'd just like to ask them, you know, what has happened. You know, you learnt a lesson in December. It's a moot point. We could get an email tonight. It's not the end of July yet. I've got, you know, they've got another what, 10 days or so to you know, come up with an announcement. But I have to say that YouTube, as a trailer, I mean, we're talking early alpha, guys. Anyone who thinks we're going to get a playable game in alpha with Survive the Nights, you need to rein your fucking expectations in. I am telling you right here, right now, what we saw on that YouTube video and what we've seen on the forums. This is early alpha. This game is going to be janky as hell. This is going to be bug-ridden to hell. I'm absolutely convinced of it. I'm sure they've even said something along those lines themselves, haven't they? Like formally on Discord. I know JB's been trying, you know, trying to do as much as he can to sort of, you know, rein in expectations and don't expect to jump from 7 days to die to Survive the Nights overnight. It's just not going to happen. This game's been around, you know, actually playable for 3 years, and look how this has changed. What's that? Sorry, Rookie. I left Xbox One to come to PC, and I'm not regretting it. Looks like climbing the roof. What's that, Rookie? Not sure what you mean there, dude. It seems to be normal mechanics for snow biome or destroyed forest biome, but once I get it, it stays forever. Ah, right, okay. Yeah, because I'm only in what I call like the woodland biome. Oh, right, kick it. Oh, that is strange, mate. You'll have to let them know, dude, because I've not heard anyone mention that. Oh, sorry, sorry, Rookie. Got you, mate. Got you. Sorry, fella. I wonder what you meant. Yeah, but Pyro, that's, you know, there's nothing unusual about that. Again, you know, so some people say, oh, the console version's shit and all the rest of it. Well, the console version was shit because performance-wise it was shit. But I always said, you know, in my opinion, what they provided with us in Alpha 14, which is the stable build of Alpha 14, wasn't it? An early stable build of Alpha 14 was ported to console. It played like shit. It ran like shit. End of story. Anyone that claims it didn't just doesn't know what frame rates are, and it's one of those fortunately blessed people who doesn't pick up on low frame rates. And good luck to you. But it was horrendous. Hordes were virtually unplayable, even at very low levels. But they had the majority of the game there. The blocks were in, the mechanics were in. There was a couple of strange things going on with the yucca and all the rest of it, but the core game was there. And outside of Hordes, the game actually played reasonably well, outside of the fact that, you know, it got a god-awful control scheme. But, yeah, the console version is always going to be behind the PC version. I mean, they've spent 9 months working on Alpha 16 for PC. Don't expect Alpha 16 to come to consoles in the next 6 months. It's not going to happen. that's the price you pay, you know. PC owners have been back in the game for 3 years, essentially, haven't they? They've got to work out the bugs on the PC before they start, you know, throwing it onto a console. It's a waste of everyone's time if they're just going to constantly be updating both versions with different bug fixes. You'll end up with 2 completely separate games with no, essentially no control over direction in years to come. Well, I don't see that as a negative, Pyro. I think that's just an inherent delay as a result of how development works with this game. The Fun Pimps don't work on the console version. Iron Galaxy do. The Fun Pimps have nothing to do with the console version other than working with Iron Galaxy when there's an issue. Get that bug as well on Xbox, your Dark Saver. Yeah, just keep reporting it back, guys. I mean, that's all we can do. You know, let's, you know, we're not here to bang the console version. The console version was god-awful. It's got a lot better. Fair play to Iron Galaxy. Fantastic news. Hopefully in years to come, there will be, you know, somewhat parity between the 2 versions. You know, the game isn't going anywhere anytime soon, is it? Or at least I don't think it is. I think they've got some exciting stuff planned for Alpha 17, Alpha 16, or at least elements of Alpha 16 will trickle through onto the consoles in coming months. Don't forget, you know, people are very easy to forget. It's virtually free to update Steam. They can throw out updates daily on Steam, and it costs them, well, I'm sure there is some cost, but it's virtually negligible. It can cost them upwards of like 40 grand to put a patch up on Xbox and PlayStation 4, not to mention the lengthy certification process. 2 completely different development ecosystems. And I think some people are a bit naive on that, and they expect because it's on because it's there on PC, it should also be there on console. You know, there's a whole host of factors, including hardware, that needs to be taken into account. What was this? Totally agree, Grum. Survive the Nights, you mean? Sorry, needs something soon. I also think the time they spent has added to the expectation. I think a lot of people are going to be pissed no matter what. That's a really good point, actually. That's a really interesting point, Des. I think people have, because we were expecting something in December, I think people have fallen into the very mistaken sort of train of thought that this is being time spent to refine systems. I don't think it is. I just think the game just simply didn't work. It's not about refining it, adding new things in and making things better. This is about just making the goddamn game work. If they had a functioning game, it would be with us. Let's be honest. Like, they already know that people are getting a little bit fidgety. I mean, that's quite apparent on their forums and their Discord, that people are getting a little bit, you know, what's going on here? Like, hang on a minute, you're getting a bit close to another deadline here, boys. Not heard anything. Like I said, you know, I'm not here to knock them. I'm just here to voice my opinion that the community are going to start getting fidgety and fidgetier, aren't they? To the point where people are just going to say, look, fuck this shit. You know, you keep missing deadlines, just, you know, what's going on? Give me a refund. Bit chilly there, is it, area? You're right, Phantom Bullet. Yeah, I'm not, to be honest, mate. I think I've got enough. We're going to make some beer, aren't we? Hopefully. Trying to see if we can keep up stamina gen throughout the night a bit. You're right, irritation. Yeah, journey back was all alright, Owen. Yeah, it was all alright, mate. Not bad at all. How you doing, fella? Managed to catch you. I think I've managed to follow you on Twitter this week. I didn't realise I wasn't, Owen. How's the golfing going, fella? You're a healthy-looking individual, mate. I saw your Twitter screeny of your application. Is it the University of Birmingham or something, wasn't it? Hey, here's a man with a plan, is our Owen. You know what, Des? I did as well, mate. I completely forgot about it for like nearly a year. In fact, that's a lie, mate. Nearly 18 months, I think. I completely forgot about Survive the Nights. And then something or someone mentioned it. I thought, I don't know, what game's that then? and they started talking about it. I'm sure it's on Twitch chat, wasn't it? And I suddenly thought, I had a bit of a realisation. I thought, hang on a minute, that sounds an awful lot like a game that I may or may not have backed. I actually went back through my emails and thought, Jesus Christ, it's the same game they were on about midstream. So I actually am a backer, like literally like a day one backer, I think. In fact, it was Survive the Nights that made me never back another one. At least it taught me something. I suppose I owe them a favour for that in a way. Like, I flat refused to ever back another game as a result of that one. It could literally be out. It could literally be out tonight, and let's hope we get something. I mean, you know, like I said, I'm not expecting a particularly playable game, but at least we'll have something that we can have a look at and then start offering our feedback, you know? I mean, we've seen the community in 7 Days to Die, haven't we? I mean, even the smallest of changes. I mean, we were talking about wood harvesting earlier. Even the smallest of changes to things like skill trees or harvesting amounts can lead to an absolute overwhelming amount of data from, you know, a rabid community that, you know, are supportive and want to offer their opinions. I mean, the faster the Survive the Nights team can get us something, hopefully the faster they can start, you know, taking on board community suggestions and, you know, maybe get a bit of direction on what they need to focus on, perhaps. They must be living in quite a small circle of influence at the moment. Get a bit of standback while I drink my coffee. Was it you? Was it Ashes? Really? Yeah. You got old fangirly when I saw you follow me. Golf is going well. Oh, nice, nice. Pleased to hear it, I mean. Oh, Jesus, nearly started on a coughing fit then. Is this like a really big one, Owen, then? I mean, is this one that, you know, would really, really make a difference, yeah? Good luck, man. You'll have to let us know when it is. Have you ever been televised, Owen? Because I saw a few screenies on your Twitter. Sort of Sky Sports or something. I just wondered if, you know, you'd actually been in a tourney that, you know, is televised. I'd love to see you in action, mate. Please let me know if you are, man. I mean, it's been a long time since I watched golf, Owen. It'd be nice to sort of almost get back into it, rooting for someone that I know, you know? Is this server PvP? It is. It's a PvPvE, whatever the hell they call it. We have a bit of everything, mate. I mean, to be honest, we don't actively encourage PvP because I don't think this game lends itself particularly well to PvP. But it does lead to some quite amusing moments at times. I'm trying to sit here and say nothing about Survive the Nights. Go on, Blakey, like, tell it how it really is, mate. Come on. What's your thoughts on Survive the Nights, Blakey Lake? Because Blakey Lake was a late backer, weren't you? Didn't you only recently put your money down? You bloody prat. What's that one say? Do you find mining at night valuable? Oh, God, yes, mate. You tend to sit around and clean up or build crappy things, but it seems viable. Oh, God, it's essential for me, mate. These, those 4 to 6 hours down here each evening essentially enables me to generate enough stone for early cobblestone and flagstone cobblestone production. And at this point in the game, it enables me to have 3 forges running permanently 24/7, if I remember to fuel them. One forge which is used primarily for metal products, so whether it be steel ingots, forged iron ingots, steel arrowheads, iron railings, etc. Because I get approximately 1,500 on average, I think, iron ore. And it also gives me roughly 12k plus stone, which is enough to keep the 2 cement forges running. So absolutely invaluable. It's like an efficient system for me. I'm not saying it'll work for everyone, but for me, it works really well. I get into a rhythm of building, scavenging, farming during the daytime. And then a peaceful evening. It's nice for me on a stream because it means that I can actually go in quickly AFK, grab a drink, have a swig, all the rest of it as well, you see. So it's, definitely enjoy my evening mining, to be fair. It'd be very difficult. 18. Oh, actually, no, yeah, sorry. Did I say 1,200 stone? 12,000 stone. Yeah, we normally get about 1,500 iron, so we were a little bit low this evening. I was going to say, we normally get about 20,000 stone, don't we? Sorry. Although I'm not sure how much of that we might have brought from the sand pits, but... So let's go and do that now. I think I need to do the farm today as well. And then we've got the rest of today actually manufacturing the concrete itself. Start looking at the perimeter. Get the bottom 3 blocks made into concrete. I'll be quite happy. And then let's do some work on this gatehouse. Survive the Night's pulled you out of lurk mode. See, you know, people would, you know, maybe watch this back and think, oh, he's been really hard, you know, really, you know, quite anti the game. But actually, nothing could be further from the truth. You know, I really want Survive the Nights to be something. I wouldn't have backed it if I didn't think there was a little bit of magic there. I just think they're making all the same mistakes that we kind of saw with the early Fun Pimps team, where, you know, they'd sort of promised something and time slipped by and it doesn't happen. You know, you're much better off just keeping your gob shut, which is a lesson I thought that the Survive the Nights team had learned in December. And maybe they have, and maybe tonight we'll find out. You know, like I said, all this is a completely moot point in the discussion today, because they said, you know, let's put it this way. If they backtrack and try and claim that they didn't say anything about releasing anything this month, then they are literally full of shit. Everything on those forums points to something happening in July for early backers, and then August, September for basic Steam version copies, you know, that you can go and buy. Just gonna leave some of this over here just yet. Okay, so that's everything lit. That's the 3 forges working. Now I did need something from this one. I can't remember what it was. Let's go for some forge steel. How many can we make? 600. Let's make 300 steel and 250 iron. We'll have to take this out though, aren't we? Tell you what, let's take stack 2. I'd rather keep it in there, you see. It's a dangerous game though, isn't it? Because if anything was to happen to the forge, I not only lose what I've smelted in there, I also lose... I mean, normally I have a chest, don't I? I have a chest on each one, but... For some reason, I just don't feel the need to. I never suggested you buy it, Blakey. Like, don't you start putting words in my mouth, mate. At no point have I ever suggested anybody survive the nights, you cheeky bleeder. I said it was looking like a great game. I remember a very specific conversation where I was saying it looks amazing. You know, they've got some really cool ideas, but right now, Christ almighty, God knows what's going on with it. At no point did I say go and back it, Blakey. Like, that's on your own head, that is, mate. You bloody knobber. You bloody prat. What a big airy bean he is. Yeah, I remember us talking around the Christmas thing, Blakey. Like, it was very frustrating, wasn't it? The thing is as well, you know, to be honest, Blakey, like, another factor here. I'm extremely sorry, but they didn't just decide that it wasn't going to happen on one day, did they? Which was when they informed us. They knew well in advance that this wasn't going to happen in December. You know, if I'm working to a deadline, I know pretty early on if I'm going to hit that deadline. Unless something really weird comes up. And I don't think anything really weird came up at all. I think they were just promising the earth in the vague hope of keeping people reassured the game was going somewhere. I don't think they had any intention whatsoever of being able to hit that December deadline. I just find it too hard to believe. All that stuff about 98.763% completion. I'm just not willing to buy it. Sadie, thank you so much for the sub, mate. Thank you very, very much for the sub. Really appreciate that. Thank you kindly. Let's get some sub love in chat, please, ladies and gents, to Sadie. Thank you very, very much. It means a lot, mate. Thank you very, very much. Don't forget, please join us on Discord if you get a chance, as well. It's always a nice way for me to keep in touch with you guys and girls that support us that way. You can join Discord. You don't have to be a sub. Don't have to be a sub. You're not liking the you out, Irene. No, you and me both, mate. So, in a few years' time, I hope to be competing in televised competitions. Need to be a PJ Pro first, which is why I'm going to Birmingham next for 3 years. Get the PJ Pro status when I can compete all over Europe. Wow, dude, it sounds so exciting, mate. Does legit sound proper exciting, fella. Good luck to you, Irene. I know I've said it before, but I really am rooting for you, mate, honestly. I really mean that, man. It's super exciting for me, let alone for you, dude. Pro golfer in our midst. How cool is that? It's like I said, it's not like I even bloody played golf, you know what I mean? The only time I played golf over was when my dad was trying to teach me. I had a bit of a hissy fit and lobbed a set of kiddies like golf clubs halfway down the bloody fairway, mate. My brother took up golf for a little bit. I think he still plays on and off. I think it's more a chance just to get out of the house and go and, you know, just do something. Have a nice pint afterwards. Something very nice about golf houses, though. You know, golf clubs. Always seem like a very nice, relaxed, refined place to go and have a pint. I always feel like it's a nice environment. Always seems to, you know, most of them seem to have some really nice food. So we used to go to Kings Norton. I don't know if you know it, Owen. That's where I used to play. Kings Norton Golf Club. That's right. I mean, that's going back donkey chunks, though, fella. Don't slip it in, Crovax. I still don't get how these companies don't get how important communication is. Even if it's just a 5-minute dev blog once a month, people will understand delays. Yeah, but they hate to be left in the dark. Would only need to set aside an hour or so a week to give out some information. Yeah, yeah. I completely agree with that, Anagon. It's about, you know, it's not about, you know, it's not always the community manager's fault. To be fair, you know, the community manager can only do what they get told. You know, that they can only feed back information to the community based on what the devs have told them. At the end of the day, the buck stops with the devs, really. I mean, you can have a community manager that's a complete dickhead and has, you know, what wants to use his community manager or her community manager status to flex their own EP in vagina and just results in being a complete dickhead. You know, there's a difference between that and actually being someone that is, you know, doing the best in a very difficult circumstance. And I genuinely believe that, you know, the guys that they've got working on Survive the Nights are doing the best they can, but at the end of the day, you know, the devs need to provide them with some information to give us. As you say, just say, like, look, we promised this in July. It's not happening. I don't want to hear that. But I'd rather have a weekly update saying, okay, you know, a couple of weeks back, we reckon that we might have a chance of getting something to you. Instead of that, we're going to give you another YouTube clip. I mean, this is what worries me. Let's just roll this back a little. This is the nuts. It's nothing, you know, I'm not here to judge them. I'm not here to tell them how to run their business. I'm here to tell them how I feel as a customer. You know, at the end of the day, they've got to do what they feel is right. But if the game was that close, why not just give us why not have someone, the community manager, just do a YouTube video once a month. Show us the world. Show us a character moving around in the world. I even said last time, I don't even need to see a zombie. Just show me a little bit of wandering around. Show me waking up as a new character and going and having a look inside a log cabin. You know, according to your last YouTube reveal trailer, that's all in there. So why don't you just show me a little bit more of that? Show me how I open a door. Show me how potentially farming may or may not be working. According to you guys, this is already in there. You know, it might not work fantastically to the point where we can play it. Show me chopping down a tree. You know, show me interacting with a window. I don't really give a fuck what it is. But, you know, that would be enough to let me know that you're willing to take the time out to speak to the community and show us, even if it doesn't really amount to a lot, that systems are being worked on. Give us a little blog, a little dev blog about what happened this month. You know, what difficulties you faced, what challenges were there. Like you said, Elegon, to sit down as a team for 1 hour for a month to speak to the community manager, so the community manager can compile some sort of info, some sort of update. Even if that update is to say there isn't an update, you know, there was nothing to let you know really this week or this month, guys, because we've just been hell bent on trying to figure out a massive problem with zombie AI. That is worth its weight in gold. That is letting us know as a community that you haven't forgotten us. That even when the shit times are happening, you're letting us know stuff. And you're sharing the shit stuff with us, and it's not always about, you know, hey, check out the latest screenshot. I couldn't give a fuck about your screenshots, mate. I could make up a screenshot right here, right now, today, live on stream and pretend it was something from a game, mate. It'd be shit, by the way, but I really couldn't give a fuck about screenshots. You got to show me something that you know is your game functioning. You know, a character walking around in a 3D environment. That's a little bit harder to fake and blag, isn't it? You know. It sounds like I'm being really negative, and I am being somewhat negative, but that's because of the lack of information we've been receiving. You alright, Machete? How you doing, fella? You used to go to the Belfry. Jesus Christ, mate. The Empyrean developers. Yeah, Blind's always spoken very highly about the Empyrean developers, yeah. Yeah, King's Norton, mate. Yeah, it's not far outside Brum, dude. I mean, I don't know what it's like these days. I mean, we're going back quite a while now. When I was last down there, you know, I've not lived, you know, in Brum for quite some time, so no idea. You took a practice hour of golf once to get first impressions. I was at the driving range for my first ever shot. I aimed and shot it completely straight down the middle in the perfect arc to around 200 meters. I should have stopped there, as the rest of the hour I failed miserably. Did you thought, just for a split second, Elegon, you thought, holy shit, mate. Tiger Woods, look out, right? Thought he'd finally found his calling in life, look. Right, I don't even know what I've planted and what I haven't planted now. I'm guessing we've done corn. We've got no aloe down, have we? So let's make 30 aloe seeds as well. Cotton I've probably not planted. About you always stated in your day job, didn't you? I sod that, mate. I'm gonna become a pro golfer here. I can only imagine your dismay, Elegon. Like many things in life, right? All started off so well. Went rapidly down the shitter. What are these? Are these not? Oh, these are not. What's this? That's why. Yeah, what? Did anyone notice what I didn't plant? Did I not plant? It wasn't corn, was it? Corn's on. I think I did corn first. We'll go and redo the mushrooms. I do want to get, because I'd like to have vegetable stew as a reserve. Nice to see the aloe going well. Oh, take care, Z-Star. Look after yourself, mate. Have a lovely day. He was probably panicking a bit, Elegon, thinking, shit, well, I haven't really got much to teach this guy. He probably thought he was on YouTube, one of those sort of comedy vids where they get like a black belt, a triple black belt in karate to go and sign up at a dojo pretending he's never done it before. And he kicks the shit out of everyone, right? We might as well take the one yucca seed out. We got any other seeds? We got some more cotton seeds. Any seeds lying around? I mean, we're doing okay for that. Potatoes. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make another 30 potatoes. Let's keep on top of those bad boys. Rest back in there. We can actually make a little bit more meat stew. We'll have a little cheeky trickle of that now. Oh, sugar. Hang on. Come back. 165 wellness. Very nice. Okay, put potatoes down first. In fact, actually, you know what? I need to start thinking about the fertilizer, don't I? Although, having said that, this farm is, you know, such a decent size. That 30 rotation every week, you know, we're building up a real backlog, aren't we? Even when we start manufacturing the paint for the wall. Quids in, I think. What was that about? Did someone say something about Blizzard? Someone works at Blizzard. Did I miss something? No, you can't join Discord without a sub, Elegon. That's the only reason we put up with you in Discord, mate. With your weird ass name changes. That was a special Simpsy clause, mate. Oh, I've touched on this topic so many times, Wentax. It just goes to show how gaming has changed to be so, you know, so completely and totally sort of symbiotic with shareholders, isn't it? I mean, back in the day, you know, they could release the announcement of a game coming out like on a Friday, you know, beginning of March, and it'd be in the shops like by the end of May. You know what I mean? Now you hear about games like 2 years before, and then you hear about them being cancelled like along the way. It's madness, mate. Absolutely madness. And then you end up with all the kerfuffle as well with the downgrades, you know, because they release a bit of early footage, which is all, you know, made out to be looking super pretty and everything. And 6 months down the line or 12 months down the line, the game actually releases and it looks like complete shit compared to what it was supposed to look like. Madness, mate. It must be a nightmare making a game. An absolute living nightmare. I don't think I can imagine a job that, on the face of it, sounds like so much fun. But actually the reality of it, and we do tend to hear this, don't we, from people that genuinely do work as game developers, that it actually is the most demanding, stressful, god-awful working conditions, etc. Yeah, you know, I mean, it's a freaking miracle these games even get made half the time. I don't think I have seen today's name, Elegon, no. What was that, G-Wee? What happened? My bits and bobs just fell to the ground. What's that, mate? What's a fertilised patch look like? What would I be looking like for a You talking about this, the burnt biome? Looking for fertiliser patches. Fertilised patches, aware. Sorry to say, the internet informs ruin gaming because everyone wants everything in a game rather than just accepting what it is and enjoying it. I don't know. I don't think I agree with that, mate. I don't think the forums have ruined gaming. I mean, at the end of the day, devs still do what they used to do. I think it's the shareholders and the big publishers that now have essentially made games so much harder to produce for the bigger studios. There's so much money spent on advertising and all the other things. It's like you were saying back in the day. I mean, you know, all you'd have would be like the Nintendo magazine or something, wouldn't it? And you'd hear about a game that way. You know, I think the fact that the forums and stuff are so vocal about things, I think it'd be wrong to say that devs change games because of community feedback that are outside the realms of their original agenda. I don't think a game dev decides to make Mortal Kombat 3 and then because of community uproar ends up making a survival game. Do you know what I mean? I think the forums are there to direct community feedback on systems and factors that they don't like. And it doesn't really matter whether... I've always said that one of the things that's worried me about 7 Days to Die with the Fun Pimps was at one point back in the day, they made some fundamental changes to the terrain deformation and they flip-flopped but for weeks because of community feedback. And they should have just said, fuck you, fuck all of you. This is our game, and this is how terrain deformation's gonna fucking be, all right? If you don't like it, fuck off. Because it was quite evident at one point that there was no winning. It was like a 50-50 split in the community. You just got to go with your gut instinct. At the end of the day, a dev like the Fun Pimps, they make a game that they want to make. And I think they should stick to their guns. If they want to make it harder to get wood and slow down the progression of the game early on, do it. Just get on with it, guys. You know, we'll all learn to adjust. Yeah, everyone will bitch and moan on the forums for a couple of weeks. Trust me, it'll only be 3 or 4 weeks before they're bitching and moaning about something else. I don't think it genuinely affects that much, Wentex. I think what does affect things is the big boys, the big publishers, where basically devs are given a deadline. Unrealistic deadlines. Things don't happen. There's changes in management. Things start slipping. And the publisher doesn't give a shit. The publisher says, look, you got a deadline. Get it out on the fucking door on February the 6th. Well, that's it. The studio's gone. We're scrapping the game. We're scrapping the IP. And you're all fucking out of a job. I think that's what's changed. Before, studios had a bit more control in my personal, probably quite naive belief of how game development works. I think now a lot of game devs just work for these big AAA companies and are just a lost number. You either toe the line and do exactly what you're told to do. You know, no room for creative thinking. God forbid. You know, you'll just do whatever the production manager or whoever it is who's leading that particular segment of the team tells you to do. You know, he pulls you off drawing a sword and a 3D asset to go and work on some AI bloody scripting. That's what you go and do, you know? I think it boils down to shitty management. Shitty management, and that's the same the world over, isn't it? I think dev teams have become so big that they're almost impossible to manage. Back in the day, you might have had 20, 30 people working on a game. Assassin's Creed, some of the Assassin's Creed, from what I've heard, have over 700 people working on the games. How the fuck are you supposed to manage that? How can you possibly manage that amount of people working on a single game? It's ludicrous. It pays around 50 to 75% of what you would get at any other software engineering gig. Yeah, we spoke about this before, didn't we, Corey? If you had the qualifications to go and work, say, at Ubisoft working on the next Far Cry 5 or 6, whatever it's going to be, yeah? Say you had the qualifications to fit into a particular element of that production team. If you just simply took yourself out of the gaming environment and slotted yourself into some sort of private company, you would earn significantly more and have much better working conditions as well. You were not the first. Terminus, every time we broach this subject, where someone else new in chat, you know, whether it be a lurker or an old timer who's not piped up for a little bit, says exactly the same thing, mate. You know, it's easy to sort of tar the whole industry with one brush, isn't it? But there are so many people that seem to say that same thing about the working conditions, you know, the late nights, the lack of pay for what is essentially in any other industries deemed as overtime. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. That's it, Ashes, yeah. Yeah, big difference. How you doing, Chelsea? You're alright, mate. Right, okay, so we've got the forges up and running. I think we probably need to... Should we hit the town, just do a little bit of scavenging, just while we try and get like a little bit back catalogue, if you like, of cement. I can't see us starting cement production today, so a little bit of a general scavenge run. In fact, should we hit another town? I don't think I've really checked out this one, have I? Let's go and have a little cheeky look at that one. Bit of time today, haven't we? Oh! I thought I'd fallen down that hole then. I was looking at chat. Got a haircut, Chelsea. What have you done? I'll never forget the day, right? I had a girlfriend, it's going back ages now, and she had it's just like amazing hair, in my opinion, like really, really gorgeous, like long, really sort of curly brown hair. And she turned up the one day and she'd had it cut right up, right up, so like the longest part sort of came down near the front of her chin, and it kind of rolled back sort of near the back of her head. I don't know what the fuck they call that cut. It was the most bizarre thing. You know, she hadn't even mentioned it. You know, she'd not even said, "Oh, I'm getting my hair cut." You know, let alone I'm having it all locked off. It was the most weird experience. It's amazing how much it changes someone. She's a very confident girl as it was, anyway. But she became quite a different person. Having had such she'd had like long hair all her life. She just decided that she just wanted to just whoosh, get rid of it all. So strange. It must take a lot of balls to do that, actually. I used to have hair down to my fucking crack of my arse, mate. I used to have to sit on my hair. Big ass ponytail. God, fucking no chance, mate. Not anymore. Not in a fucking million years. I think I'm going to leave you boys alone because my aim's all over the place. I don't even know why I stopped. Why did I stop? Is it because I crashed into a tree? Game programs are dime a dozen, but finding the good ones and you need to pay the normal rates, otherwise normal software gigs won't get them. I mean, we're here. I mean, you sometimes think about the bigger studios maybe being slightly better, but I think it actually works directly. It's almost like an inverse proportion rule, isn't it? It's like the bigger and more sort of, if you'd like to think, lucrative devs. So people like Rockstar, I mean, how many times have we heard leaked stuff on the internet about what it's like to work for Rockstar? Well, which in my mind, I'd always think, well, Rockstar, with the amount of money they have, and the fact that surely there's less pressure on them to knock these games out in such small windows of time. And yet, you know, we seem to get the impression that Rockstar are absolutely just cutthroat. I mean, literally cutthroat. Is that a... Oh, I'm terrified here. Is this the same zone that has bloody... What's it's in it? I don't think this even is... Oh, God. Does this place have... what's the word I'm looking for? Mines in it. I think it is, isn't it? Oh, God. Please don't explode, mate. I'll be so pissed. I wonder if there's another route I can take in and out of here. It looks like quite a big place, but it also looks like... there's nothing there. I'm gonna keep an eye out. Boom booms. There's a road there. Let's get to the road. Wow, look at this. It's just like a big derelict city. Isn't that amazing? That looks so cool. It's like a gas station down there. It looks like there's a nursery maybe or something. What's that? John Smedley killed EverQuest. Did he? I was never... I did play EverQuest for about a month, I think it was. And I was playing Ultima Online at the same time, and I just could not... I could not bring myself to play EverQuest over Ultima Online. I actually remember talking with John Smedley about the forums, and he said, well, they're a very vocal minority, that's why forums are often ignored, as they don't represent the majority of the players, but still think they are the core of it. Yeah. Well, we've always said this about games like this, haven't we, Alagon? It really is a vocal minority. You know, and the thing is, they're an extremely vocal minority. So it quite often leads to the impression that, you know, because 9 times out of 10 people on the forums will actually be agreeing with one another to some degree. If it's about a particular gameplay mechanic, and 9 times out of 10 in those games, it's the people that have invested a huge amount of time in it and are very much at the end tier of the game, especially when it comes to MMOs. And the last person you want to listen to in an MMO is people that are at the back end of the game. It's not about end game. Well, it is these days, but back in the day it wasn't. You know, I've got to be careful with what I say here because things have fundamentally shifted with MMOs. MMOs back in the day were about the journey. There was no such thing as endgame. Endgame was what you just made out of it in terms of a community. Ultima Online did not have an end game. Not in the early days. That was where you started PvPing. You may have just become a creative person, decorating houses and you know, working hard at let's see if we can take that dog out. At becoming a you know the server's best blacksmith or something. Oh shit, that didn't go well. And now MMOs are the exact opposite. Now it's what do you do at endgame? You know, what's there to do at endgame? Sorry guys, just had to mute out just very briefly there. I know, Zar. Fucking knobs. Don't know why. It was a different era back then, Zar. You got no fucking excuse, mate. Fucking hair down to your ass. What are you like, mate? Grow the fuck up. Get a haircut, knobber. How many times my dad used to say that to me? You're never gonna get a job looking like that! Get a haircut! Fuck you, Dad. Yeah, I mean, we're close to touching on the free-to-play issue again, aren't we? Where the devs are just, oh my god, this place is so weird. It's really, really strange town, isn't it? Like, there's not actually really anything here, but it gives quite a nice sense of desolation to the world, doesn't it? But yeah, you know, where it's the guys in the back that need to make some money, you know? Right, you devs up front making this free-to-play game, well, that's great. Looking free-to-play is genius, but how are we going to actually get some pennies out of these people? And that's where I think game devs struggle to, you know, genuinely tread that line between making a fun game versus one that essentially has a compulsory cash shop, you know. So often talk about that here on this channel, don't we? You know, so I think it's the worst thing that ever happened to gaming was this bullshittery around free to play. You know, I know a lot of you won't agree with me on this, and I'm not here to try and convince you otherwise, but I genuinely think it's one of the worst things that ever happened. MMOs will have died because of free to play. You cannot make a good MMO on a free to play model. We've seen it time after time after time. Good MMOs fail because of free to play. You know, you want to play an MMO where you're playing it day in, day out. You need to fucking pay for it. You need to fucking pay for those servers. You need to fucking pay for those devs to keep coming up with new fucking content. Don't just fucking expect to play it fucking forever without fucking ever spending a penny. It's the biggest load of bullshit I've ever fucking heard in my life. Have you ever heard of anything like that happening in any other fucking industry on the fucking planet? Of course you fucking haven't. It destroyed everything for me. Yeah, you know, I've gone out of my way to, you know, visit cash shops for games that, you know, that I've played. Path of Exile. I know so many people that play Path of Exile and have never ever given a penny through the cash shop. What the fuck? Seriously, what the fuck is that all about? I'm not having a go at those of you that have done that, but seriously, you're playing a game, right? That, you know, someone's genuinely poured their fucking heart, soul, guts. And, you know, might have gone through a divorce and don't see their kids anymore because they've been fucking passionate about it. And you're sitting there playing the game for fuck all. Fuck that shit, mate. If you build something, if you create something, if you pour your heart into something that people like, you deserve to get paid. And you deserve to get paid a reasonable amount for it. And free to play is just the biggest cock of shit I've ever heard of in my life. I just can't stand by. I cannot stand by free to play. There is never going to be a game where free to play makes sense to me, where the devs aren't getting a just cut of the, you know, of the rewards that they should have got. You know, I'm sure there's plenty of free to plays that hang on just literally by the skin of their teeth, and it's only because the devs are passionate, you know, about, you know, creating a dream. But now you can't make a game without going free to play. You have to be free to play, otherwise you're not even going to get a look in. Because so many other things are free to play, but have completely broken free to play rules and modules within them. You know, all this free to play, but it's not pay to win. Bullshit. Absolute freaking bullshit. Everything ends up pay to freaking win in the end. Free to play. Gamers are the most entitled bunch of fucking pricks on the planet. How the hell we ever managed to fucking screw ourselves over so freaking horrendously will never cease to amaze me. It really won't. 9,000, whatever it is, I've lost the fucking mini bike, players, and you know they're all paying £4.99 a month to play it. You know, you can budget on that. When you've got a constant ebb and flow through a cash shop, someone else making the decisions there, and I don't like it. City of Heroes and free-to-play killed that game. Bloody ludicrous, mate. Bloody ludicrous. I mean, you know, there's plenty of alternatives out there. You know, I always thought the shift from Guild Wars was an interesting one when they went. What do they call that? Do they call that buy to play, isn't it? I always struggle with that one. It's buy to play, so you have to actually buy the game at full retail value, don't you? And each expansion is buy to play. But there's no then ongoing subscription costs. Whereas World of Warcraft is sort of buy to play and a subscription, isn't it? So you have to buy the expansion and you have to maintain your monthly subscription. So Guild Wars simply dropped the monthly subscription, but you had to pay full, if you like, retail price to get the extra content. That's a nice way of doing it. Again, they can budget for that. They say, okay, sales on the last expansion were XYZ, and that enables us to have a team of this size to develop new content over the next 12 months. Again, a dev team can budget on it, can't they? Yeah, I'm looking forward to Dauntless. I am, you know, Dauntless, from what I think Dykel was saying, it's still very early though, isn't it? There's not a huge amount there just yet. But the systems that are present seem to be quite robust. Quite excited for that. I think it'd be nice to have a Monster Hunter-esque game on the PC. I think I would have fun with that. I kind of like the small groups of cooperative combat, if you like. Nothing like taking down a big boss, you know, in MMO, but, you know, shrink that. It's always something that I was kind of a bit distressed with the Diablos and ARPGs. There's very little effort goes into the bosses. It always just seems like, yeah, it's just more just DPS it down, blah, blah, blah. No real effort goes into them, you know. Always seems quite stale, for example. I've got one of these weird crushings. I don't think I've seen one of those all the way through, last time I think I saw one of these was Alpha 14, wasn't it? Maybe they weren't even in Alpha 14. A Mega Crush. Crush your enemies in your thirst with Mega Crush. It's got electrolytes. It sounds a bit like one of those crappy adverts for Monster, doesn't it? Right, that. Gas barrels can go in there. Think. Yeah, man. Yeah. You alright, Carbon Raiders? How you doing, fella? Yeah, I mean, I think those games lend themselves well as actually, don't they, Chaos as well? You know, you've got, you can have skins for all the fancy armor. It's where a lot of the fun goes in those games, isn't it? It's always nice to have a super duper looking set of armor in a cooperative Monster Hunter style game. What the hell am I doing? That doesn't go in there, does it? Yeah, games like that lend themselves well to a cash shop for purely cosmetics. But it's still so. You know what happens? Another issue with free-to-play is ultimately it starts dividing the player base. We've already seen games where, and in fact, this is something that potentially could be an issue with Monster Hunter, depending on how they do this. What happens is you get perks, you get bonuses, you get XP boosts, and they are party-wide. And what happens is you will not be part of a party that essentially where you're not contributing towards the buffs. You know, you will be on rotation. You will be expected to play in a party giving plus 100% XP for the duration of the next 60 minutes, and you'll just tag team it around. And you end up with a split in the community. You end up with the elite of the elite who are willing to throw money at the game, completely segregated from those guys that just want to play it, you know, the way it's meant to be played, you know, at a different pace. It went all right, actually, Carbon. Yeah. We had a bit of bad news sort of outside of that, but yeah. It's been an interesting couple of days, mate. Thanks for asking, Carbon. You're right, Crimes. Dauntless is going free to play. Yeah, it is. And I genuinely think a game like that will come down. I think there will be XP bonuses and there will be cosmetic stuff, I'm sure. Let's just hope that Monster Hunter and Dauntless, more likely Dauntless than Monster Hunter, will go. I can see a split in the community. I can see that happening. But, you know, the game's not even out yet, so let's not worry about it. You right, Dread? Are you back home now, Dread? Back on the land of old Blighty. Been better, Dread. Been better, mate. Been better, fella. But, life goes on, right, mate? What are we doing? What did we actually come back to do? It's night time. Should we just go very quickly check those forges are all tickety-boo? Yeah, well, hopefully tomorrow we can start having a look at it Wednesday. So I'm really not sure what to do here. We need something fairly large. I don't know whether to put a drawbridge in here. Obviously, we want a little sort of gravel path heading off, sort of in that easterly direction. I don't know, mate. I'm really not sure. I suppose we could have like an elongated version of the old, if that makes sense. So maybe some extra shotguns. You know what I mean? It's just that the gatehouse is on one side. The compound is so much bigger than the other one. It almost seems daft to do that. That's my secret goodies there. What the hell was that? That's really weird. I actually thought I heard an oinking noise, but they don't make oinking noises, do they? Right, that's okay for 116 minutes. Let's check these bad boys out. Yeah, we need to be careful. I'll tell you what, actually, let's just keep a single batch of 6,000. Have a problem there, won't we? Cement favourite, please. Now we finally got it. Lovely jubbly. Take that, and that. Top these bad boys up. Cement. How much we make? So we're looking at making sort of around 4,000-ish a day. Tomorrow, let's see what the situation is tomorrow. Thanks, Dread. It happens, doesn't it, mate? Life's bloody life, fella. You right, Sylvia? Finding my footsteps on the gravel. I haven't. I tell you what seems to happen when text. I noticed with the meat stew is when I eat a meat stew, I go to 100%, and I tell you what happens, mate. I stay on 100% for like freaking ever. And then suddenly it will just drop to like 30% in the matter of seconds, mate. So it wouldn't surprise me if there is something strange going on there. But to be fair, I honestly, hand on heart, don't know whether that was always the same in experimental. All right, thanks, Sylvia. All right, mate. We's getting on with things. Have you been on a stable yet, Dread? Right, okay, so how are we doing on the medicine stuff? Oh, workbench, guys. That's what I'll tell you what, we'll go on the hunt for the, dudes. We completely forgot. We need to go back down here and go in here. I think it's this, isn't it? The pharmaceutical place to try and find the beakers to make the workbench. Chemistry station. Yeah, chemistry station. That's the only thing we're missing, right? So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 and 8. X, bish, bash, bosh. Lovely, doubly. We'll keep that in. First batch of concrete on the bubble. Lovely, jubbly. And we might be close to one-shotting stone as well now. Although, having said that, not with a semi-busted... got a couple of crap ones, haven't we? That can come back. Let's go. You got any games that have... Because sometimes, I don't know how you feel, Dread. If you're still there, mate. You know when you take a bit of a break? Because obviously you've been working your ass off over in Nashville, haven't you? Has it made you rethink anything about the games that you're playing, or games that you know that you've played in the past that you fancy picking up again, or games that are coming up in the future? I sometimes find that by I have to take a full break though. It doesn't. If I jump, say, from 7 Days to Die to Ark, it's not that it's an issue. It's just that sometimes because I've not taken a complete break, I just end up sort of in the same cycle. But in the past, when I've literally just not had a chance to play games, let alone sit down and stream, I sometimes suddenly find myself picking up something completely obscure, mate. So something completely off the beaten track, or even going back and playing like an MMO or a game that I used to play, to death and back years and years ago. Have you, is it sort of like made you think about anything, or are you just desperately eager to get onto stable 7 Days, mate? I think for me, Dread, I spent so much time in experimental playing about with all the electrical stuff. I've just completely sort of turned off from it now. I'm not even that worried just at the minute about making a horde base. I'm quite enjoying just tinkering about with a bit more of the cosmetic-y stuff and getting into the swing of the base game, if you like. Good morning, Four. Anyone heard of the game Aftershock? I haven't. I don't think so, no. I used to drink something called Aftershock, which is god-awful. It goes all the way down to bedrock. We are literally at bedrock. We're one above because I like the hay bales at the bottom of the main shaft. Look how close we are to one shot in rock. How annoying is that, look? I mean, what are we hitting it for? Got 16 left, look. What a knobber. And that's with minus 69 at max as well. That's kind of annoying. Yeah, we're talking about Fortnite a lot, Dread. It's I'm going to be honest, mate. The desire to play it is non-existent at the minute. I've got too many questions about it to even think about playing it, mate. I need to watch somebody else play it, Dread. There is no way I'm forking out for a free-to-play game just for early access. Just to be one of the first ones playing it, mate. I've got way too many questions before I think about laying down some money for it. I want to know what free-to-play means. We've just spent about an hour talking about free-to-play. I need to know what their plans are. How are they making money? What is it I'm going to be expected to do? You off to work today, Zar, or you got the day off, mate? Oh, you asked for a free code for the streaming, have you? I think they've been quite good with that, haven't they? To be honest. When's it available? Is it this weekend, or is it like Friday? I think it's tomorrow, isn't it? With no NDA, right? Is that correct? I don't know, Carmen. I'm not sure whether it's tomorrow, mate. But yeah, I mean, I think the NDAs are, I mean, everyone can just go and stream it, YouTube it, whatever they want, mate, from what I understand. See, the reason I kind of like the look of it, it reminds me a little bit of that kind of tower defense game mixed in with an Xbox One game called Sunset Overdrive. And I really, really like Sunset Overdrive. It's a game. In fact, it's the one game on the Xbox One that well, about the only game on the Xbox One that kind of really appealed to me. Back when the girlfriend bought me the Xbox One for that Christmas. But weirdly enough, it's one of those games that's kind of weird to stream. There's so much going on. It's all about the parkour and actually like doing really smooth traversal of the environment. I mean, it's second to none in that. I mean, it's right up there with like Insomniac Games and some of the stuff they've done. But it's a bit like playing a racing game. You've got to be concentrating, in order to get all those combos and really get into the combat. It's all eyes on screen. It's like completely action packed. You can't even afford to like look away for 10 seconds. We're getting there. Wonder who's living with who on the server. I'm guessing Stripe and Ice are presumably in the same location. I had a little strange bit of lag earlier, Ice. When I left that town, it kind of just sort of, I don't know, kind of locked. Well, it wasn't so much a lockup. I got the normal. To be honest, it was no different to someone normally loading into the server, so I didn't think much of it. But I've not got any lag where I am. Oh, wow, irritation. Weekend in Beijing. Oh my god, dude, that sounds awesome. I can see, to be honest, with Fortnite, without speaking too much of it, I should imagine that is a game that I would pick up on console rather than PC anyway. From what I'm understanding, it's one of those kind of, you can pick up on a Friday night and have a couple of hours with it and get what you need out of it. Can't see it being a game that I'd want to play day in, day out. I thought it was a bit more of a persistent world than what I've been led to believe it is actually the case. So, but you know, we'll see. We've got an exciting weekend coming up, haven't we, with everyone playing it. It'll no doubt be the greatest thing on Twitch for 72 hours and then just slip into obscurity like so many others. Depends on what the long-term sort of character advancements like. I know they're talking about it's like a card system, isn't it, for different unlocks for the character types and what have you. And no doubt they'll add new characters over time. Divine's had access since. What are we talking about? To the server. Divine's been on the server. Divine's already on. Divine's been on. Divine's died like about 1,000 times. I'm not sure what you mean for. Yeah, there's Divine actually in chat, look. Hello, Divine! I think you hold the record for deaths at the minute, don't you, Divine? How many you got? 9! Holy shit! You know when I was saying that, Divine, I thought it was like 4, to be honest. I thought I'd seen like about 4 deaths. You got 3 bugged chests. I think that's normal with Alpha 16, mate. What was the fix for the bugged chests, guys? Isn't it something to do with multiple people accessing the chests over a short space of time? I don't know whether logging in and out fixed it or not, mate. I mean, if it's just chests, you might have to just empty them out and rebuild them, dude. It's when you can't open it at all, Stripe, is that right? So it won't let you interact with it, yeah? Because I've had it, like, I had it 3 times in experimental, and all I needed to do was log out and log back in, but I had to fully close the client. So just try that first, mate. But what might have to happen is you might all have to log out anybody that's on the server that's interacted with it, maybe. 3 I can't, 4 I can. It sounds like the same issue that was plagued in experimental, to be honest, mate. I think it happens less to me because in the experimental there was only really me and Ice ever on, and Ice was very rarely sort of in my base, so it didn't happen very often. But I do remember reading about it. Really quit out on the game and relaunch. Like maybe somebody else needs to log out though, Stripe. I don't know, mate. Other than that, I can't tell you anything, fella. Worst case scenario would be to just smash the bloody thing. I suppose the problem you're going to have there, though, mate, is if it's all containers and not just, say, secure storage chests. You don't want to be smashing down a bloody gun safe or anything every couple of days, do you? Well, we'll have to keep an eye on it, mate, and see if we can find something on the forums that's a potential fix. Well, Crimes has just said something to do with Alpha 15. I never had it in Alpha 15, but Crimes is saying it's Alpha 15 bug has to do with high ping. And any fix for it, Crimes? And anything you can remember about that? Right, Tommy G, how you doing? Nah, not subs only, but it's for people that we know, for example. So, you know, people that we know in the community. I don't really do sub servers, mate. So let's get a bit of stamina. Gonna smash it. Make sure you got an empty inventory, Ice. I don't want to hear screams that you've just lost your your entire pool of mini bike parts. Everyone's just saying to relog, guys. Thanks, Elegon. Oh, Disturbed. No, I've not added anyone yet. We just thought we'd start because I didn't get on yesterday. So, I mean, looking at it today, we'll invite the 3 outstandings on. So that's Fraggy. Well, you don't. Are you busy then, Ford? Did you not want me to add you? Who was it? It was Disturbed and Fraggy, wasn't it? It is Wentex, yeah. Yeah, what I might do, potentially, I've been thinking about it a little bit. When we, I'm going to assume that Starvation will be out at some point. So what I might end up doing is converting this to a 24-hour server. But, you know, I'm just throwing ideas around. I don't think this is set in stone. I might throw this out to a 24-hour server. Once I've played about with the Starvation one, maybe as a single player just for a couple of days, just to see, you know, how it's balanced and what crazy things are and aren't working in it. And then open up a second server for this alpha. So we'll have maybe a Starvation server that will only be open up during stream times, but a 24-hour one for peeps that just want to play about with sort of...
Your part is required. You've been a most magnanimous host, and you've waited too long for this moment.
Thank you very much, Chelsea. Thank you for the host. You right, Grimesy? How you doing, fella? Hello, Tap Dancing Ninja. Well, I have got a room, but you said that you weren't going to be up in time for. I mean, if you want me to add you as part of the... Who was it? I just said their names. Fraggy, then I can do it later. Make your bloody mind up, gal. Where did Z go earlier anyway? Z was off, wasn't she? She was off to, where's she going? I can't remember now. How you getting on anyway, chicks? What have you been up to, fella? I saw what looked like you and a picture of a very large rib on Discord earlier. That looked like a hell of a rib, mate. That's all I'm gonna say. That'd probably cost us about 30 quid in the UK. Come on, get that stamina back up. Oh, it looked really nice, chicks. It did look really nice. I mean, we were hoping to get sort of about 1,500 iron, weren't we? 1,500 iron and about 20,000 stone. I don't know how efficient I've been tonight, to be honest. No, we got a bit of stuff going on family-wise, Rick. So it was I tried so hard yesterday, and then something else came up at the back end of it. I mean, everything was. I was just waiting for to sort of get Mom all safely off to go back to Brum, and then something else happened, and it was just, oh mate, it's just been chaos. So I did post up in Discord saying that I'd have to cancel yesterday, unfortunately. And the rest, Witty, yeah. It was like memories of like the ribs we get from like, say, the local Chinese restaurant, and then they're sort of like these little diddy things, mate. I mean, they're very nice, don't get me wrong, but that bloody thing that old chicks had there, Jesus Christ, mate. What was it from? A fucking Diplodocus or something? You're right, Satis. How you doing? Crazy, mate. Crazy. The guy who sold it to me told me it was a magical rib. So I assume that means it's the rib that God took from Adam's chest in order to make Eve. You ate it right down. That sounds perfect, mate. Brilliant. Well done, chicks. What could possibly go wrong, right? What did you have it with, by the way? It didn't look like there was any sauce or anything. But then again, I was on mobile, just like desperately flicking through Discord, seeing if anything super urgent had come up. In fact, I should imagine, so I like plain ribs from the Chinese. You know, a lot of people like it all these horrible barbecue sauces poured all over it. You know, some of them are nice, but I normally like my spare ribs just like with a little squeeze of fresh lemon over them can be very nice. The Chinese, what I think they're called Chinese dry spare ribs over here. But I'd love to eat a rib like that, mate, like as it is. But I'd also maybe like a little bit of maybe some sort of like a little bit of a sweet chili or something. Just have a little bit of juiciness with it. Otherwise, barbecue sauce. Just the rib. Yeah. I think I'd probably do the same, mate. I'd definitely try the rib on its own. I do like my Chinese spare ribs. The restaurant we used to go to used to do really nice ones, like really sort of almost crispy-fied on the outside, but really tender, you know, further down onto the bone. And it gave, you know, with a little trickle of like the lemon juice over it, it gave this lovely crunch as you bit into it. And then all the soft, juicy flesh further in. Oh, so nice, dude. But the last time I went there, oh, they were awful, mate. It wasn't that they were undercooked, but it was almost just like grey meat. You could tell it was just like shitty pork, mate. A Tennessee dry rub on ribs. Oh, that's that stuff. What was that? I didn't mean to ask about that, Dread. I saw it on Twitter because it looked like some sort of just like powder sprinkled on the top. I mean, what the hell is it? I can't imagine pouring like just powder over a big rack of ribs. It seems almost like well, it just seems like wrong. But I'm guessing there's a bit of magic there, mate. I can understand sauces, but not a powder. That's what it looked like. That's what it looked like. It looked like a big plate of juicy ribs that someone had sprinkled a bit of like chocolate powder on. That didn't look like it was rubbed onto raw meat on your plate, Dread. That looked like something that had been sprinkled onto the juicy ribs, not sprinkled on prior to cooking. It legit looked like you'd sprinkled like a cappuccino chocolate all over it, Dread. In fact, you know, the first thing I saw when I saw it, beyond my God, that is a mighty stack of ribs. I thought I'd sneeze if I ate that. Come on, Mr. Stamina. He's not very good with the old stamina here, is he? I'm quite tempted to put that other point into a sexual Tyrannosaurus, actually. Horlicks. Oh my God, can you imagine that? Oh, Jesus. In fact, you know what, mate? I don't even know if I've ever actually had Horlicks. What's that other one? The old granny's drink. Ovaltine, right? Horlicks and Ovaltine. What the fuck is Horlicks, anyway? It actually came like that, and they provide a really thin sauce that permeates into all the meaty pores. So that was actually powder sprinkled on top. I think I'd have been heartbroken, Dread. But you got to try it, ain't you? You know, you got to try it. It might be some. That's why I'm asking. Something secret and amazing. I can't imagine taking a big plate of ribs and then sprinkling some weird ass barbecue powder all over it. It's just like, what the fuck, dude? I'd rather have just had it plain and then let me choose what I was going to do with it. See you later, chicks. Have a good day, mate. Have a good one, fella. Topped up. I've got 94 minutes on it, so that's another day-night cycle. So I don't think I actually need to go on those steps, really, do I? Keep this bad boy stocked up. Factoring. Could probably light up some more forges, actually. We're going to have a lot more Z activity this time, because we are going to be keeping these lit much more regularly than what we did on the experimental build. They tended to be honest, sort of like 30-40 minutes a day, didn't they? I mean, this heat map is going to get like ridiculous, and there's a very good chance we'll lose forges, so I really don't want to go too crazy with the stock on it. Yeah, you're missing my point, Phil. That's what it looked like. That's why I was asking Dread. On that plate, it legit looked like someone had just taken a rack of ribs and just sprinkled shit all over it. Imagine picking it up and just getting covered in a big cloud of freaking barbecue fucking sort of sprinkles or something. It didn't look like it should have looked. 24 hours in a smoke. Oh my God, mate. I bet it just literally fell off the bone, didn't it, fella? I tell you, they don't fuck about in America, do they? Christ away. Yeah, I can't even begin to think how much something like that would cost over here, man. It's just that, I mean, you know, like you go to a semi-posh restaurant and they sort of talk about having like a, say, what is it? Like a steak with ribs. And you get like a little fucking crappy 8-ounce steak. And what looks a bit like a toothpick rack of ribs. There's just like nothing to them. We are terrible over here, aren't we? I bet Americans come over here like bloody, you know, order like something like surf and turf and just look at it and just think, seriously, what the fuck is that? Is that just like a tester for the main dish, you know? I bet there's been some right rows between Americans and restaurant owners in the UK. They'd just die of like laughter, wouldn't they? It's like 3 times the price and like 1/10 the size of the meal. Okay, so we've got, I mean, when's the next fortnight? 2 days. We're okay for feathers. Have we got any feathers in store? Yeah, we have. So let's go and see if we can find that, let me just make another. See if we can find that beaker that we're so desperate for. Oh. Oh dear. Getting hot, cold. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Everything's going well. The farm's all set up. It's going to be a little bit of a cheeky scavenge. And then hopefully, immediately after the horde, we should be able to start doing some more work on the wall. And I think once the wall and the gatehouse are done, and then I might say Saturday morning do a little bit of playing about with the main build. We might leave that till Sunday. I think it would be nice to maybe go and might do like a roaming 7 days. So we just travel for a full 7 days. Just gonna have a look at what else is on the server. Maybe see if we can go and bump into a couple of peeps. See what they're up to. Okay, so I think it's that big one, isn't it, with like the satellite dish on the top. No, we did go in there partially. I was just jumping up the elevator shaft, wasn't I? And then someone in chat screamed out it's Horde Night, and we sort of legged it. Okay. Right. Straight for the stairs. Sleepers in there, and I think we went right last time, didn't we? I think if we hang a left straight up here, there we go. Look, stay away from that open sign. Oh, hang on. No, this isn't the way, is it? This is the way I always go, and it turns out to be the wrong way. Sorry, guys. It's round here, isn't it? Yeah, I'm going to have a proper look at that myself, Disturbed. Yeah, absolutely. It looks like, I mean, we were asking Fist about it earlier. He seems to be very optimistic about Pamela. Certainly looks like a game that's actually got a little bit of juice and bones, right? Shit, where is he? I just saw him a minute ago. God, I just can't see him, guys. He's in mega shadow. Right, now there's an elevator shaft, isn't there? To run through. Whoa! Go there, that's it there, isn't it? Just round here, I think. See? Yeah, I think we actually managed to get through the doorway, didn't we? And then we suddenly thought, shit, let's get out of here. Got a whole day to... We're hoping just to hit that first batch of popper pills, isn't it? I'm really tempted to blow them up, guys. I don't like them one little bit. Come on, I even heard the metallic twang then, look. We're having a laugh now, mate. You can actually hear it twang off it, can't you? Bish bash bosh, mate! I need to go and get a coffee in a sec, guys. That's got to be a collapsing floor, yeah? Oh, fuck. What the hell's making that noise? You know, if you make a collapsing floor, do zombies cause the floor to collapse as well? Or are they somehow immune to it? In the prefab something. I'm going to assume if you make a collapsing floor outside in your own... Oh my god, what the hell is that noise? What the hell is making that? That's awful. Right, come on, beaker, mate. Beaker. Damn you bastards. Oh! Get out of here, you knobber! Christ, mate, look how much damage you just did. That is ridiculous, mate. That is ridiculous. Are they about... Oh, shit, are they above me? That looks really weird with that candle. Oh my god! Holy shit, that was close. That was freaking close, mate. 29 seconds. Let's just wait a sec. Let's see if we can get our health back up. I need to go. I think I'm going to invest some points in armor. To be honest. I'm not going to use one, Chaos. I'm not using the minus helmet. I don't think on this playthrough, mate. Makes the game too freaking easy, dude. Especially with the sleeper system. I think I'm just going to forego using them completely. So even if I find one, I'm just going to scrap it, I think. At least I think I am. I don't know whether I might keep one, say, just for Horde nights, because otherwise it might be difficult to see what's actually going on Horde nights. Minus helmet to me, I don't know, it takes so much away from the scare factor, if you like. Jesus Christ, that's some bad shooting there. Come on, fella. I don't know what to say. I think someone was telling me the other day, weren't they, about the hitbox as well. Don't try and shoot for the top of the head like we used to. Still am. Shit, I got that back at the end. So it's basically the Hawaiian shirt dudes that make that horrendous noise now. I don't think I've ever really picked up on that. That is extremely annoying. I don't even know what it is that they're supposed to be sort of making a noise of. That's like some industrial device rather than a zombie. Right, let's go. Come on, popper pills. I need beakers, mate. 2 beakers would be like... Oh, there's one. Oh, come on, mate. Come on. I mean, technically, I can do what we need to do now, because I can take the one out of the campfire, can't I? But... check the ones over here. We might as well keep going up a little bit, even though... got sort of what we came for. Unknown, unknown. You know what I'm gonna do? Well, let's leave it. We'll scrap that way. Leave that. So where did we come in? We came in via that hole, yeah? No way out that way. Handle was through there. I can't see that being the right way, can you? Let's get a light. Normally you don't have to smash anything, do you? Must be missing something. Hello, Nina. Hello, Sipsy. How you both doing? That's weird, isn't it? So I definitely came in through here, yeah? Came in through there. Nothing around that side. Doesn't look like there's any way up. Must be through there then. Reckon you're supposed to? Nah, it's not really through there, is it? Maybe through. Ah, unlocked door. Oh no, that's just back where we came. Weird. Should we go through where the candle is? Hack our way through it and see where it goes. I did come in through the hole. That is the right way. Oh, I remember. Oh, Christ, I had a sniper rifle here last time, didn't I? Oh, dudes. Loving it, loving it, loving it. Ooh, paintbrush. Really don't need it, though. I'll get rid of that. Just sod it. Let's travel reasonably light. Keep that just in case we get a hole, really. Fuck it. I'll even get rid of the schematics if I have to. Sham sandwich can go. Blood draw kit. I don't think I've got a blood draw kit, so I'll keep that. Can't make those, can you? Splints. Very nice. Won't say no to those. Keep them coming. What was that? Was that a beaker or? Of all the plants we could take home. Make Fort Grumbul look beautiful again. Shit, I only just spotted them then. Frick. Actually, a hole in the floor there. That I don't remember this. Oh, you bastard! It's quite good fun doing that. Right, that's going down to our doom and gloom. Oh my god, dude! You jammy bastard! You jammy bastard. Oh, come on. That was lucky, mate. I love those tanks. I think they're brilliant. Come on, give me all the fat loot, mate. Nice top upon painkillers. What's that, Utah? Your favourite way is when they box up a bog with a shit in. What's that, dude? You actually... Oh, wow, look at that. You can actually see the construction site over on the other side there. It's weird, because I think sometimes I get the impression that these are almost like instanced and there's nothing else going on outside in the world. It's kind of quite cool to see that. So many places, if you just follow the direct path that you miss on these POIs. There's the other beaker. Bish bash bosh. 3 beakers. Ding dang do. We bloody did it. We bloody did. I don't know whether to backtrack out or not now. We keep going for a little bit. It's only 10:39, right? And plenty of good loot out of it. And I just know it starts getting quite tricky later, doesn't it? You end up with that one section where it's full of the zombies in tanks, and there's some like ferals and things in there, aren't there? Although I suppose I wonder if it's determined by game stage. Jammy Dodgers. It's been a long time since I had a Jammy Dodger. A Jammy Dodger is a very nice biscuit there. My nan used to like a bit of a cheeky Jammy Dodger. Saw them, a couple spawn in there, look. Sod it. Right, okay. Let's be careful then. You're right, Cody Jacob. It is a random gem map, yes, mate. It's called Skull and Bones, I believe. It's the actual seed name. Not bad, Simpsy. Yeah, it's been a rough couple of days, mate. But you got to crack on, ain't you, gal? Got to crack on. It's nearly the weekend, right? Time to party. We had a very, very nice curry on Tuesday evening. We've actually, we spent like, since we've been in this house, we've spent like about 18 months, 2 years since we moved in, trying to find like a nice local Indian restaurant. There's actually one like seriously within walking distance from us, but we never really sort of like fancied it. It never felt like, it's really hard to describe it. It's a place that it doesn't feel like where it is that it's legitimate. It's really, it just doesn't look like a restaurant from the outside. It's the most bizarre looking thing. And we thought, well, I'll tell you what, let's just give it a whirl. Let's see what it's like. And it was fucking amazing. I had a chicken jalfrezi, and I swear to God, it was up there with the best of the best. And for those of you that know me, I've eaten a lot of curries. And it's like literally down the road from us. Like seriously, just walking distance. Piece of piss to get there. It's expensive though. You are paying for what you're getting. It's like normally in the UK, for those of you that don't know, for say a takeaway, you're probably going to be talking anywhere between, depending on where you live in the country and the quality of the restaurant, you're probably talking anywhere between £6 and £7 typically. For a takeaway main curry dish, like for, a fairly standard like chicken balti, you're probably going to be talking £6 to £7. Obviously, if you go somewhere super posh, you're going to be paying a bit more. This was £12. My chicken jalfrezi was £11.99. I can hand on heart say it was worth twice the price. It was fucking unbelievable. It was the most, just everything about it. The dish as a whole, the fresh chilies that were in it, the way the onions were actually cooked up, the chicken itself. Oh my God, it was just beautiful, absolutely gorgeous. So yeah, it cost a fair old whack, but my giddy aunt, we will totally go back there as a treat once in a while, I tell you. Oh, and the best thing, this is the best thing. I mean, we don't drink, but for people that do, they haven't got a license to sell alcohol, so it's take your own. So you literally can buy your beer from a shop that is 3 doors down. That alone, right, makes up for the cost of the curry. Seriously. I mean, if we go out with people that drink, I mean, sometimes the actual drinks bill is more than the fucking food bill. So yeah, I was pretty excited to say the least. Coming out of that, I left quite a generous tip, to say the least. Oh, yeah, you can take your own baby sham. I mean, to be honest, it is a bit of a cheeky find because, like I said, but for the folks that we sort of like typically would go out for a meal with, they like a bottle of wine. And you pay a lot for a bottle of wine in a curry house, as you can imagine. But you could just buy your own like bottle of Prosecco, like £6 or £7, whatever it is, from the shop, a couple of doors down. Half the bleeding price, innit, from what they charge in a restaurant. Really nice. Really, really super impressed with it. Very nice cutlery. Definitely go back. Like I say, it's gonna, at the price though, because we're not drinkers, we won't make the saving on the alcohol. So, whoa, check that dude out. Nice, 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 nice. What have you been up to, Simpsy? How's it all going your end, mate? Shit, that's not... I think I can hear one above me. Oh, damn, that frame rate's gone to shit here, mate. There's definitely a problem with the AI, isn't there? There is no doubt about the AI pathing has gone completely to shit, and it's not just in these points of interest. They really seem to struggle.
$20 donation received from Carbon_Raiders. Hey Grum.
Oop.
Just wanted to say thanks for all the fantastic entertainment you provide. I truly enjoy watching the stream. Keep up the great work.
Thank you very, very much, Carbon. Thank you very, very much, mate. Thank you for an extremely generous donation and some very kind words, mate. Thank you very much, fella. Bish, bash, bosh, and top banana. Thank you very much, mate. Seriously, bro. Thank you very, very much. Extremely generous, to say the least, mate. Thank you. Thank you kindly. Ooh, careful, careful, careful. We're going to get military. Come on, just go down. Come on. I think since someone mentioned that about those hitboxes, I either try and like prove it to be incorrect by aiming too high, or end up aiming too low, and never actually hit where I'm supposed to be. To be quite honest, I think we'll just go back to the natural, just shooting in the back of the freaking head if I can. I think it was working better before. I think someone mentioned it was like a 0.75 top sort of size reduction or something on the hitbox, was it? I absolutely no illusions or disbelief that is the case, but it's really thrown off my attempt at aiming. I think we just try and go for the middle of the head, unless it's a ludicrously long distance away. I didn't like that section. And the frame rate. I think what happens is the frame rate takes a dive when you suddenly get a large number of sleepers spawning. And I think sometimes you're getting spawns above and below you activating, and I wonder if that's a result of the cause of that. Thank you very much, Carbon. Seriously, bro. Thank you very, very much, mate. So weird when you open one of these boxes and it turns out to have a dishwasher or something in it. I'm still not used to it at all. Not so sure whether we shouldn't go backtracking. I can't remember how many more pop a pill loot containers there actually are from here on out. Oh no, 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 yes I do, yes I do. Let's just have a quick drink. Woo! Shouldn't the word stable in your title be in quotes? Why is that, mate? I've had no issues with it, dude. What are you saying that you have? I was going to say stable, stability. I mean, stable to me is how robust the game is in terms of actual stability. I still don't have any issues with crashing or really any bugs. I think it's unfair to say it's not stable. In fact, I've spoken about this before, Repair. I genuinely feel of all the games that I play on PC, this is the one, and I know I shouldn't say it, and I hate saying it every time I do, but this is the one that I have the least issues with in terms of performance. In terms of like things like crash to desktop, just like game breaking. We sometimes get null reference errors, but 9 times out of 10, you just quit out of them and carry on your merry way. I mean, to say that this game is any less stable than a AAA release, I think is unfair to this game, and giving AAA releases way too much benefit of the doubt. I mean, I recently played like Ghost Recon Wildlands, and that's got all sorts of weird things goes on with it, mainly because of that fucking goddamn... Whoa! Oh my god, you play malarkey. But yeah, I mean, I've not really had any bugs rep here or anything like that. I've certainly not had any game-breaking bugs. No actual hard crashes or lockups. I suppose it's like anything, isn't it? I suppose it's your interpretation of that terminology, that nomenclature. I mean, I still firmly believe this game isn't really an alpha build. It just doesn't... I just don't agree with it. I know there's still systems being added to it, and beta's really where the final game goes into... But surely it'll just be an alpha forever. I can't see it ever really ending, to be quite honest. They should just call it early access. Version 16.1 and get rid of the alpha beta bollocks. Whoa, careful. Thank you very much, Carbon. Seriously, bro. Thank you very much, dude. What's that baby tossing? You went to a costume party dressed as an egg. You hooked up with a girl dressed as a chicken. I know which came first. That is shockingly bad, mate. you got a small giggle there, mate. But that is shockingly bad. However, it is sort of friendly-ish. It's not too cheeky. I can see myself using it. I don't use the mining helmet as zombies. Christ, how many times am I going to have to talk about that today? I don't use the mining helmet, mate. I think it takes too much away from the inherent terror of the game, zombies. Game has actually got some pretty cool, scary moments in it as a result of not being able to see. So I tend not to use the miner's helmet. I'll keep it so that I can, like I said earlier, maybe use it on things. Ah, this was the nightmare section. For Horde Nights. Oh my god! The Steam control. Oh, instant sweat then. The Steam controller just saved my ass. If that had been a mechanical key, I'd have hit that then. I actually started to press it and just let go of the button. Oh, mate, I could feel it. I could feel it. That is so lucky. You thought Glock was a dog? Ooh, you're in trouble, mate. The only dog in that family is Rat Bat, and that ain't a fucking dog, mate. That's some sort of hideous genetic mutation. See if we can try and get a couple of... Ooh, nice. Straight down, fella. Like doing this. This is good bloody fun. Oh, look at that. She's still... Oh, my... Come on. So the bloody... Oh, shit. It's a feral. Oh, shit. Bloody gone. So there's something wrong with the pathing on these things, isn't there? You reckon it's just in the POIs? I mean, we've seen them doing some strange things all over there. Oh, come on! Thank you. Let's get a bit worried then. Oh, look at that. What happened there, mate? What's going down there, bro? Oh, shitting. Oh, bollocks, mate. What the hell is he doing? I must have to stay in this same area to kill him. What the hell? What the hell, dude? Please die. Please die. Just please die. Take a step forward just in case. Oh my giddy aunt, mate. Do I need an AK-47? Spraying goddamn prey, bro. What the hell? How is that missing him? I give up. I just give up with these guys. Oh no, his head's in the bloody wall. Oh, we're screwed, mate. Oh, we are screwed. I wonder if I've even got the DPS to take him out. Oh, shitting out! Please tell me another one didn't just spawn in then. Alright, we've got a problem here, mate. Oh, look at him spawning in the other one. Oh, shitting bollocks, mate. And now I've come back here, he's just going to respawn back in, isn't he? Can you hit the... Oh, shit, that was close, fella. I wonder if you get him to jump out the bloody window. We might have to think of a slightly different tactic here. Yeah, Jakey Breaky! Come on, mate. I don't think I've got the actual... Oh, hang on. Is he dead? Is he dead? Is he dead? No, he's freaking not! Oh my god! I need a bigger gun. I need an actual sniper rifle, don't I? Because he just heals over time, right? Oh, you can't even hit him when he's not running. Frustrating. Just frustrating. Dude, what do you want, Simpsy? Please get me a coffee, Simpsy. I'm gisping, mate. Oh, for God's sake. This is ridiculous. Absolutely. Stay dead, bro. Stay dead, bro. Stay dead, bro. Please let me see. Oh, how fast did he just get up? Right, please do not respawn. Please do not respawn. Thank God for that. It's another feral, innit? Oh, don't they look wicked with those? Oh, they look badass, mate. They really do look badass. Quite genuinely sort of scary. Looks like something out of Call of Duty Zombies, doesn't it? Okay. Oh! No, it's alright. I've seen things. Don't worry. No one panic. Thanks, Simpsy. Oh, what the hell, mate? Nearly dead, bro. Nearly dead, bro. Nearly dead, bro. $25 arrows left. Are you having a laugh just to get through this one section? It can't possibly be worth it, can it? Last time we had a sniper rifle, it was just bang, 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 wasn't it? Straight out, no problem. Hope they don't respawn behind me. Another beaker. Another beaker. Really going for one, really. I think we've got 5 now, haven't we? How many we got? 5, yeah. It's 5 o'clock. I don't know whether to just shoot back now. I can't see myself needing anything else. I remember this section, actually. We got really confused here last time, didn't we? I think I ended up having to break the glass to go into that room. I always felt like that wasn't the right thing to have done. I always felt like we missed something back here, but I don't think we did. I mean, it would never expect you to go through those bars, would it? I'm going to go back, because the thing is, I'm using my arrows that I'm going to be using on day 35 for the Horde Night, so let's just get the hell out of here. Well, to be honest, mate, staying in one of these buildings at night time is probably one of the safest places to be, Chaos. There's like nothing going to get it. You know, there's nothing can get you. You know, if you want to just remain stationary on one of the floors and don't go adventuring in any further. DNA testing. We can come back when we've got a sniper rifle. And do the whole thing to the top. Because we've already done one of these before anyway, so it's not like we've not seen it. Might have been a faster way, though. I think we were quite close to the elevator.
I'm a fucking more millionaire than I ever was before. I'm the biggest millionaire in the whole world.
Thank you very much for the sub as well, Carbon. Thank you very, very much for the sub, mate. Let's get some sub love in chat. Nervous going around here. Thank you very much, Carbon. Seriously, man. Thank you very, very much. Please join us on Discord as well if you get a chance, Cobb. Always nice to be able to get in touch with peeps. Thank you very much, bro. Really appreciate it, mate. I'm not sure I'm going the right way here. Stuck. I've just gone round in a big circle. Please tell me I haven't. You know what I can imagine coming through here one day is all these things start spewing out steam and flame and stuff, some horrendous trap or something. Thanks very much, Carbon. Cheers, bro. Whoa, that's not the right way, is it? Ah, yes, we're gonna. Right. I'll tell you what then. Let's knock this out actually. The door's actually cloth. Oh, what, that section I was just at? Ah, right, okay. Thanks, Carbon. Using all the precious iron, lot. I think when we get back, I'm gonna trick myself to a set of armor. We only need like to take like one little tap from a zombie, and I'm like literally down to half health, which is like nowhere near the buffer that I like to have when I'm playing solo. It's not so bad. Last time we came into one of these, I think Ice came with me, didn't he? So it was kind of like tag teaming the damn things, but oh no, that was Dishong Tower, wasn't it? That's to go up, right? So we need to go. How do we go? Ah, yeah, I've got it. Right, mate, move. Shit, one just went through the door as well. Then look. I don't think it's a good idea running running through these points of interest, because I think that's probably what causes a bit of a lag. I think if you once you miss a couple of zombies and they start just pounding away at things, it's just causing your CPU to just go crazy, innit? Did I just go this way? Oh shit! Where am I going, guys? Where am I going? That's going back where we came. Shite. 632. That's the dude I just ran past, yeah? Over there. Where the hell is it? Ah. So well designed. Honestly, this whole... Stamina's gone. This whole point of interest is so well done. Run a ladder up the side of... No, where's the fun in that, Felbury? Come on, mate. Jesus, you're unbelievable. What's the point in that anyway, Felbrig? I don't understand that, because the whole point in going through the buildings is to get the loot, right? So why would you just want to... There's no, like, super loot on the top level anyway, Felbrig. So I'm not even sure why you'd want to do that. It's no easier going down the building than it is up the building, right? I mean, it would make sense if there was like some really sexy loot boxes right at the top and you could just nerd pole up, but I think that's somewhat defeating the purpose in it. I've got iron armor, mate, but what I'd failed to realise is because I've not got any points in armor crafting, it made it at level 25. So I've literally got level 25 iron armor. Well, you might as well just not be wearing anything, mate. It does virtually nothing. We didn't see anything when we went up there, load. I mean, as in nothing that would be worth you skipping the end. I mean, there are boxes up there, but I've never seen anything outside of the normal spawn points, if you like. You know, I've not gone up there and found, like, you know, a completely one-off super duper treasure box. Yeah, just normal, what's it though, aren't they, guys? Unless you're telling me, what's this so-called secret stash? Isn't that exactly the same as just like it doesn't access exactly the same loot boxes as a normal, like working stiffs and or popper pills or whatever it is? I mean, you're telling me it's better to go up, right, nerd pole up the entire building to get 3 caches rather than get 100 boxes on the way up? Like, I just can't, I'm just not buying it. Unless you're telling me they're accessing an extremely unique loot box. I mean, just look at the loot we just got out of that. I mean, you can't possibly be telling me that I got all of that out of just running straight up to the top. Not to mention, like I said, I mean, I would never play that way, but I suppose if people want to do that, then that would be something I'd be interested in knowing the facts on, so we can let them know. We could try it. We could always nerd pole it up and just go and have a quick look tomorrow morning, just to put the theory to the test. I mean, I don't mind doing it once for science, if you like. Let's just pop the schematics and the healing stuff away. So you reckon there is something a bit unique up there? That's kind of got me, because it's weird, because remember the first time we went up Dishong Tower and I did actually say it's a shame there's not something at the top up here that is like completely unique, you know? Because they could easily get around that, couldn't they? They could actually make it so that, you know, like the traders, you couldn't put blocks down around the perimeter of it. So you can't just nerd pole up. They could sort of stop you from doing it and then have some like super ultra rare stuff that makes getting to the top legitimately kind of worth your while, if you like. Just didn't realise I've got no idea where I'm putting half of this stuff. Shit, I'm all over the place, ain't I? We've got so many weirdly different tagged loot. That'll go in there, that'll go in there, that'll go in there. Beakers I'll put in there. That can go in there. Medicine, antibiotics, paint can go in there. Well, I'm gonna actually take a painkiller. There we go. Bish bash bosh. Back to normal. Let's make a new bow ready for tomorrow. Do you want me to nerd pole up tomorrow then and have a look? Doesn't hurt to try, does it? Let's just repair the pickaxe. Alright, let's go and check the forges. Just cardboard. Oh, it's a cardboard box with certain red. So it does access a completely separate loot box.
Rifle.
Ah, no, I didn't know that. Hello, Wrecker! The loot is like bandit armor, gold, silver, and things. We'll have a look tomorrow then. Let's nerd pole up and just have a quick look. You watch me nerd pole up and get hit by a zombie at the bottom or something like we did with the construction tower. Oh, thanks for letting me know about that, guys. I was quite surprised that they hadn't gone down the route of having some extra rare loot access. So it's the same. I mean, presumably is that the same with the construction tower as well? Because we went all the way up to the top of that. I think we did find a couple of weird-looking things up on the top of the construction, didn't we? Was it a munitions box or something? You fall. Sometimes there is a generator up there, but please no more protection. I hate the trader protection. What? Why? Why don't you like the trader protection, Crimes? You've got to have that trader protection, otherwise it completely. You can just cheat the shit out of the game, otherwise, couldn't you, mate? I can't really see a fix for that. I mean, what would you suggest, Crimes? Best point of interest for a quick hidden stash is the pawn shop. I don't think I've seen one of those, G Witty. I don't even know what a pawn shop looks like. Does it just say pawn shop on the outside or something? What's that? Oh, I've got an extra L in it. Oh, I have. How come we never noticed that before, Simpsy? Oh yeah, sorry, Wrecker. I never noticed that. I don't think anyone's ever noticed it, including Wrecker. Well spotted, Simpsy. Add it to the list of things to do. Trader protection actually ate your mini bike. Oh my god. Wow. Right, let's pop that back in there. What time was it? 10 past. I mean, I can have another food. See what I was saying about the food? It's like the meat stew keeps you well fed, like nearly for 24 hours, and then it just suddenly drops like really rapidly. What are we on? 167. I think I've got an extra L in it, Wrecker. Looking at it, dude. I never noticed it before. Alright, let's just go and restock on arrows, actually. That's mine. That's going to be in this one, isn't it? Still arrows. Let's make 228. Have I got time just quickly to run to that forge and make myself some more steel arrows? Ready for them all. I want to keep like 250 in stock, 250 on me. And then if we do get a horde suddenly sneaks up on me and I get a little bit forgetful, we should be okay. We don't need that protection. Allow players to protect or leave them alone during a horde night. And have the trader respawn if it dies in 5 days like sleepers. I don't know, mate. I don't know if I like the thought of traders getting killed end of, mate. There's always going to be some fucking asshole on a server crimes that will just go and kill traders. You can just imagine, can't you, having a server, someone literally jumps on it just to go and kill all the traders. Oh, I'm not sure, mate. There'd have to be more discussion on that. Oh, hang on, shit, stop. I don't want that one making a stone, do I? Steel arrowhead. Tell you what, let's make 500. Yeah, I'm just gonna get down into the tunnel, Simpsy. We'll go and grab a bit of a cheeky beverage. Well, it's different in single player crimes, isn't it? You can do whatever you want in single player. I can imagine the temptation to some complete knob hat to run around a server, slaying traders and chuckling to themselves, knowing it's going to be 5 days before anybody gets a respawn or something. Did you die again, Dementia? Oh, no. Tell you what I do need to do is make my little respawn point now that we've got the paint. What I do, I don't like walking into a sleeping bag on the floor. Do the tree trunks respawn loot? They do. They're like a normal loot container, mate. They do indeed. Nah, I don't like it, Crimes. I'm going to disagree with you on that one. I don't like the thought of the traders being able to be infiltrated or anything like that. I mean, it's weird me saying that, Crimes, because to be quite honest, I don't use the trader a huge amount, but I firmly believe the trader should be a no-go, fuck about zone. So, it might not be realistic. I can just understand how much someone would fuck it over in a multiplayer game, mate. Single player, yeah, just have an option to toggle that sort of stuff on and off. Why not, you know? I can just imagine what you're suggesting would end up being catastrophic on a multiplayer. Thank you very much for the bits, Paprika. Thank you very much for the bits, matey. We bring any torches down? Did you ever get any feedback, Crimes? I keep meaning to ask you this actually when I see you in chat, because you were quite against the skill point system. Have you played about with it now? Found out anything different? Because you were quite vocal on the forums, weren't you, about not having enough skill points? I mean, is that still the case, or have things kind of balanced out a little bit now? I've never really put any number crunching effort into it, to be honest, Crimes. You couldn't do that, Crimes. You can't have the trader kill anything that attacks the base or them. It'd just be so open to abuse, mate. I mean, the first thing that pops into my head is I would literally build a shitload of forges all around the trader, right? If I wanted to be a knob. Get a massive spawning, watch the trader completely decimate them all, and just go corpse looting, mate. You'd end up with a scavenging skill of 100 in a matter of days, not to mention all the zombie loot and all the free viscera and rotting flesh. Nah, I can't agree with it, dude. Not without a lot more thought. Have a nice one, Full. Happy house hunting, mate. You reckon Roland's got any sway with them then, Crimes? So what's the story at the moment then, mate, in terms of skill points? I mean, how short are you? If you're playing as Alpha 16.1 all the way through to level 200, how many skill points are you short maxing everything out? Is it actually, you can't look at it like that though, can you? Because different skills have different costs, don't they? So I suppose you can't even give a finite number on that, can you? How do you protect your NPCs in starvation? What do you mean? Not sure what you mean, Crimes. My NPCs in starvation don't do anything. They were completely broken. Did you mean like my farmers? Is that what you mean? Or my blacksmith? I'm not sure what you mean by NPC, mate. Currently, you can only get 60% of skill points. Right, okay. Oh, yeah, sorry. We'll do, Simpson. We'll do. Yeah, I can definitely see a big overhaul of the skill system, Crimes. Yeah, I mean, I'm firmly in the camp that I don't think a player should have access to everything. You know that. I don't agree with a player being able to have all the skill points, because you can easily change that in a single player game. I just don't think it's right for a server. The way I play it, and you can only talk about how you like to play it, can't you? I have no desire to be honest, Crimes. In my firm belief on this one, my standpoint would be, right, for any player who knows anything about 7 Days to Die, to have all skills maxed out, you might as well just not even play the game. There is nothing that can touch you if you have all your skills maxed out. It doesn't matter what game stage you're on. You know every trick in the book. You've got the best armor. You've got the best weapons. You might as well just not even fucking play the game. It would be incredibly hard to even come up with a challenge once you hit that point with all maxed out skills. So I'd be absolutely adamantly against it. If you want to play on a server where that can be done, it's such an easy tweak, then that's fine. But I wouldn't want to see it vanilla.
We're future sailors, electronic castaway, digital stowaway, cyborg sea dog, tell me what you dream of, future sailors, oh yeah, future.
How's it going, Shorty, Mr. PC? Yeah, I completely failed to see the correlation, Crime. Sorry, mate. If you're talking about my blacksmiths, then I kept them safe by keeping them behind doors. How does that correlate to a trader? My blacksmith, which worked for me, was like I kept him like in a blacksmith's area where I, desperately tried to keep him safe from zombies. How does that relate to a trader, which is something that the whole server needs to access? I'm missing the point there, mate. So, my blacksmith could easily get killed. I'm guessing. I don't know. I never let a zombie near him, to be honest. But I'm guessing they... In fact, no, they can get killed because the cook got killed. My cook got murdered and eaten by a zombie that breached the wall and dragged her through it. Allow players to call in No, I cannot agree with that. No, definitely not. I think you and I just have a completely different understanding on how we'd like the game to work. Cool ideas, Crimes, but I wouldn't want to see that. I would hate to see a trader just appear in you. No, definitely not. No. It is pirate badges. It is. That's the problem, Crimes. You're balancing it for something that just doesn't exist as a vanilla game, in my opinion. You've got to take it as the lowest column. You cannot have systems in place that are so fundamentally just going to be abused by a fucking dickhead. You've got to have some sort of fail safes to protect the vanilla servers, mate. The stuff that you're suggesting, I'd be all for it if the community agreed to it. In which case, you just mod it. It's all simple XML edits. I'm sure it is, mate. I mean, whether or not you could go so far as to actually summoning traders, that might be a little bit beyond most people's skill set, but I think what you're trying to create is something that you'd like to play, Crimes. What I'm trying to look at is what would work as a vanilla server. A lot of people are not going to want to fuck about with XML editing and all the rest of it, and I think you have to balance the game for the vanilla game, not for people that want specific things. If you want specific things, you can mod the game, and the game, in fairness to the fun pimps, is very, very moddable. What's that, Watcher? It'd be cool if they made a trailer you can build to attach to the mini bike to carry more loot. I'd love it, mate. I'd love it, Watcher. Brilliant ideas, man. Honestly, we talk about that so often. I would really like to see something like that, dude. I'd love to be able to see a mini bike where you can get a second person on it, so you can do search and rescue missions. We've had a couple of times where, poor Sark's died like 15 kilometers away from home, through no fault of his own. But he lost the mini bike. So, you know, walking back 15 kilometers, having been on a scavenge run, that just sucks ass, mate. At least with a dual seat mini bike, you can go and pick them up. It's a pain in the arse, but at least there's a bit of a tale, a bit of an adventure behind it. I think what I'd like to see with a mini bike is, you know how you get different quality shopping carts, call them what you will. I'd like to see different shopping carts offer different volumes in inventory space, because at the minute, one shopping cart fits all. So I'd like to see like a really low quality, like 100 or 0 or 1 to 100 quality shopping cart, and it gives you like say 4 inventory spaces. But if you get a 600 quality one, you get the full amount. I'd like to see little things like that. At the moment, there's no difference between a full 600 mini bike should be better than a full 100 mini bike, and it is apart from the engine. It's only the engine that makes any difference, isn't it? I'd like to see the wheels have a difference. You know, a better quality seat have a difference. What you could do is you could have like seats that are 500 plus, maybe. I mean, I'm just making shit up here, but they're so comfortable you don't need to get off to read the mini map. You know, just whatever. You know, I'm just throwing ideas around. I like the idea of having like maybe a little trolley or something that you could wheel behind it, or like you said, a little side cart to add a little bit of inventory space. That sounds really cool. I do like that. Maybe have it as a non-craftable. Just have it as like ultra rare loot, maybe in the Passagas or the garages or something. Or even have a mechanic, you know, we've got bad mechanic, maybe have it as something that, you know, if you invest in bad mechanic, you can actually invest in some sort of sidecar for the mini bikes, which, as you're saying, then would, you know, maybe give you a second inventory slot. I think that's kind of quite nice. I like those sorts of ideas. Anything that adds choice, I think, but that doesn't, you know, unbalance the game. I don't know about grip though, Disturbed. I mean, yeah, I mean, maybe what they could do is they could tie in a bit of an element to movement, you know, speed with the wheels. I'm not sure how you do grip though, dude. Because the mini bike travels at a static rate, doesn't it? You know, it doesn't matter whether it's going up a hill, down a hill, across the desert. I mean, maybe that's what you mean, Disturbed. In which case, I'd really support that. Maybe you could have like really good quality tires, don't get a penalty, say in the sand or something. Whereas a normal mini bike going across the desert might have a, you know, might really struggle, for example. All right, so far, Zidane. Yeah, all right, mate. In fact, I'll tell you what, guys. Let me just go and grab a drink. I'm absolutely parched. Just give me 2 minutes, and I'll be straight back. Right, I has coffee, and it's very close. I suppose that puts us a little bit behind because I've not got my normal 1,500 iron and 20,000 stone. But it's not far off it because we've got a new 500 quality pickaxe. It makes a big difference, doesn't it? It actually cuts down on the amount of time you need to spend each evening mining to keep up with our sort of flow of resources. What's that, Wrecker? Chat notifications. What do you mean, dude? Oh, nice one, Z-Star. You can't speak to... That's a bit of a blag, isn't it, mate? How did you manage to get away with that? Stay stum about it, gal. It's like getting 2 free degrees, look. Don't argue with it. You'll be alright. You got another one for your Dutch, which is on a C2 level. Oh my god. What, you seem to have some strange things happen from your uni, don't you, Z-Star? It's like you were the best of the best, and yet they gave it to somebody else until you kicked up a bit of a stink about it. What the hell's going on down there? Do they just make this shit up as they go along or something? I reckon your professor must be well, one of them druggy professors, mate. It's the only possible explanation, I think. 2,000 of that. Take that and that. Stick a little bit more in here. Concrete mix. Bish bash bosh. Lovely jubbly. There's my first concrete. My very first batch of concrete, look. We're getting there, guys. I'm almost tempted to set up another forge, you know. I think that would end badly, to be honest, but... does the tunnel have a purpose? For stone. It literally has a purpose for stone excavation, so I can do it safely and relatively simply of an evening. However, it will. At some point, you know, providing the server remains active for as long as the others all have, I should imagine at some point it will meet up with other people's... underground construction, underground transport systems. So yeah, it almost certainly will have another purpose at some point. Or actually, weirdly enough, we're getting a little bit low on, what the hell? On wood again, aren't we? Now, what else do I need? I mean, I might as well start manufacturing stuff. Let's make another, I mean, how many, 400. Let's make 200 of that. Oh, shit. Tell you what, let's make 250 of that. Construction. Let's make another 150 of that. Is there anything else that we're going to need? Rebar, right? Because we're going to start... Oh, no, technically we don't really need rebar. But I'm going to make 200 just to get a start for the horde build. I'm gonna take all of this. We'll just bring enough each morning to restock it, okay? It's just something else to lose if it all goes belly up. Let's add some more fuel. I'm not sure now, Tower. I'm not sure. Sorry, about the Tower, Otter. It feels a bit McCheaty, but to be honest, it was only because I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if people in chat were all confirming. I think that the general consensus is that there is a very, very rare loot box at the top. So to be quite honest, mate, I think I'm going to say no. We'll go up it legitimately once we get, you know, say a decent automatic weapon of some sort. It gives us something to kind of look forward to then, in terms of the scavenging. I do really want to try and get this wall sorted now, so I think... What's the best way to upgrade the wall? To go for... Yeah, let's go and test it. I'm going to guess we can go... flagstone, cobblestone, direct to concrete, right? Reinforced concrete. Leave a little bit of that in there. And we'll also leave a little bit of stone in there from now on as well. But that's only for smelting purposes, right? Pop the arrows away. So no, Otto. I think I'm inclined, now that chat have very generously said that that is definitely a thing, I think we just leave it, mate. But we don't need to prove it now, do we? It's foregone conclusion. Take 6, 6, 12. We don't need it, do we? And the other one banging it out as well, look. Another 3,000 concrete. Can't be bad. Give it a little jiggle wiggle. Right, we'll also make the chemistry station. Well, yeah, let's do it now. Chem station. 2 beakers, burning barrel, cooking pots. 2 beakers, burning barrels. Oh shit, we got no burning barrels. Can you make burning barrels, or do you have to find them? Forged iron and wood. Piece of piss. Burning barrels 2. Let's go and get the 3 cooking pots, was it? 3 cooking pots. Because of all these crap things from you. Oh, hang on, mate. My university is crap. You're not supposed to say that, mate. You're supposed to defend your university until you die in breath. I just asked someone about the whole best thesis thing. And also that I best of class 2017, but someone else got that prize. That woman told me it's because I wasn't at the ceremony. What? Then I told her I wasn't allowed to be there. Without reason. Oh my god. Is that what actually happened? Oh my god, they literally haven't got a clue, have they? They even displaced your honour certificate, which I will now only get in September. It's all. Oh my god, see, that is awful. Oh, see, that's really bad, mate. Oh my god, I bet Evil was absolutely fuming, wasn't he? Flipping out. Should we send the lads round? We'll send the lads round, Z. You get your goddamn certificate next week at this rate, mate. I tell you, we're not putting up with this crap. We'll send Elegon round. I'm so sorry to hear that, Z. I can sort of understand your frustration there. About it's almost like you've not got closure on it all, isn't it? It's kind of like, well, what's going on here? That's shockingly bad. That is really just... That's treating you just terribly, innit? What a bunch of knobbers. Work your ass off for so long to try and get everything sorted. You finally get it all done and passed and ticks in boxes, and they just completely shaft you over at the very last hurdle. I mean, I've never heard anything. Seriously, see, I've heard some pretty crazy things that have happened to university graduates. In terms of, you know, potentially, you know, legitimate certification and all the rest of it. I've never heard of anything like that. That is just, like, completely batshit crazy, mate. If it wasn't you, Z, I'd be thinking you'd fucked up, I'm telling you. It almost sounds like it's impossible for that to happen. It's only because we trust you implicitly, Z, because you're freaking awesome, that I'm even willing to entertain the notion that your university is literally that awful. Do you want me to sing you a song to cheer you up, Z-Star? What's that? Oh, Elegon's in chat. We treasure you, in 20 years you would have forgotten about them, but we're still here. Send the love to Z, everyone. That is shocking, mate. I'll tell you what, Z, if I was there right now, I'd take you for a nice stroll down the river with Evil. We're going to have some nice pancakes and donuts. A nice bottle of Prosecco down on the waterfront. We'd put a smile on your face, gal. Oh, totally, Z. No, totally. I mean, it's clearly them, innit? I mean, what you've just said about bloody Evil. I mean, what the hell, dude? That is shocking. That is absolutely awful. I mean, that's unforgivable. Emotional distress. I'd be suing the bastards. Right, let me have a think. What were we doing? Chemistry station, which I think is being... Oh, doesn't take long. And this is 3 wide, isn't it? Which I can smell extremely strong scent of marijuana. So either the girlfriend's just lit a spliff, which I find extremely hard to believe, or my coffee has somehow been contaminated with something. Jesus Christ, that is overwhelming. Christ, that's like some proper green bud, that is, mate. Flipping hellfire. Probably got one of the dodgy friends around here. Let's get. In which case, Grub might disappear for 5 minutes. Cody's smoking the reefer, mate. It's that bloody Toby. I knew there was a bloody something shifty about that new dog, mate. He's got Cody all bent up, cracked out his head on bloody reefers, look. Got a bit of the old spunky junky weed bubbling away, look. I don't know, you invite them into your house, next thing they're dealing bloody cannabis to half the bloody neighbourhood. Oh, hang on, that's the bat phone. This is the Rozzers, mate. Are you the owner of Toby? Yeah, well, your dog's just been nicked, mate. Why is that, then? Intent to supply. Right, come on. Let's have a look. What were we doing, guys? What were we doing? Let's concentrate. I've lost the plot a little bit here. Oh, I'll tell you what. Sorry. Let's go and get some flagstone, cobblestone, and concrete. Cobblestone, concrete. Hang on. Where's all the flagstone gone? Oh, there it is. Let's just go and see what happens if we try and repair the wall this way. Oh, that's even more. That's really. Oh, see, you're gonna get me started in a minute, mate. I might be able to come pay you a visit. You're busy next week, Alagon. We're gonna send in the heavy team. Let me just see what happens if I do this. So if we, oh come on, really? Hammer. Where's my hammer gone? Oh, come on! Did I really? Does anyone remember what I did with the what's it called? Nail gun. I leave it in here. I definitely had a nail gun, didn't I? What the hell did I do with it? Shit. Shit. Where would I have left that? Ah, there it is. Alright, let's go and have a little play. Yeah, sorry, Buck just spotted it, mate. Thanks, fella. Concrete. Right, let's start. We're going to do the... Should we just do the bottom 2 or the bottom 3? What do you reckon, guys? Just start with the bottom 2? They never hit the 3rd block, do they? Start doing this around the main wall. Takes so long, doesn't it? Cody's taking a little bit of a cut. He's probably got Toby doing the dealing. Oh, hang on a minute. How are we going to do this? See, I don't know what's legitimately on the too high block, do I? I really need to do this from the outside. Let's go on the outside. It doesn't really matter what the internal is, does it? Oh, Christ, Elegon. Bloody hell, mate. 5 minutes. I'll have to get the Batmobile out, fella. Did we come to a conclusion as to when we were actually going to get to see footage of this fortnight then? Is it tomorrow or today? I kind of lost track with the conversation there. Is there going to be people like some of the big streamers and YouTubers that will have access today? Or does everyone have to wait until tomorrow now? I was kind of hoping to see a little bit of it going into the weekend, but it's already Thursday, isn't it? There she is. Miss Z-Star's in the game, look. Well, I'll tell you what we'll do. Elegon, we could build a replica university for wherever Z-Star's been studying. And we can let a TNT the shit out of it at the end of the server. What about that, mate? There you go. There's a schematic for you to work on. You've heard some streamers saying today, oh, I hope so. If anybody does know a streamer that is streaming Fortnite, feel free to let me know via Discord or even here if it pops up, I suppose. Interesting to see a little bit of it. I'm quite interested to see it from the start, you know, to see what, you know, I've got an idea of what, you know, the fun stuff, you know, the big sort of, I don't know what they're called, but like the horde attacks equivalent. But what's the general sort of day-to-day stuff? You got anything new on the horizon, Simpsy, or you all ensconced with your newfound dangled, you know what? You gone back to Albion, Simpsy? I was talking to Elegon about it earlier. Have you tried it at all? Because that's in sort of final release now, isn't it? Definitely going to be streaming it tomorrow, are you, Chaos? I don't suppose anyone's got a spare code. You're right, Dane, how you doing? Tiger Right. Oh, I don't know who that is. I'll add that to a list. Hang on. Wait. Yeah, that's what I'm interested in. Disturbed. You know, I've seen a lot of, if you like, the contrived footage. You know, the stuff that makes for a great advert. What I've not seen is the sort of just general day-to-day, you know, prep work. You know, how many... I don't know. I've got so many questions about the damn game, but hopefully they'll all be answered fairly shortly. Yeah, I've been catching a couple of streams, Simpsy. I was saying to Elegon, well, a couple of others earlier that have sort of been there. It feels... The combat in particular looks completely dead. I was watching a guy do one of like the so-called, I don't think they're instances, but one of the more heavy combat-centric areas. And oh my god, mate, it was just click, click, click. The only interaction that I could see, and again, Simpson, I don't want to judge it too harshly. You know, it might have just been a relatively early game. Sort of raid or whatever they called it in that game, but I have a funny feeling it wasn't, because they were talking a lot about tier 5, which I can't imagine is early game. And the only real interaction that I saw in terms of like having to do anything other than clicky McClicky was there were like some ballistas that were essentially dropping like flaming rocks into the environment. So while they were attacking the mobs, they had to make sure that when the ring of flaming doom appeared, they had to step away from it. And literally, other than that, Simpsy, it just seemed to be... You took your character, you went up to the mobs, and you simply just clicked your skills. You know, there was very little outside of that. And everything else looked so detailed. I mean, I said to you not so long ago, didn't I? It just felt like the combat was an afterthought. They've spent so much time worrying about all the other things. And I think a game like that could have wonderful combat. But oh my god, I mean, it was actually really tedious. I mean, you could almost see sort of the streamer that I was watching was like, wow, you know, Jesus. I was, you know, almost hoping something else would happen here. It seems like the combat doesn't change at all. It's just click, 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 click. You know, you use your special abilities when you can. I mean, even the healing was incredibly... I mean, sometimes healing in these games can be very sort of frantic. You know, the healers are really having to rotate, you know, mixing up, you know, the big heals with the, you know, the heals over time. You know, really having to sort of keep a good range from the tank, but also, you know, not getting caught up with the, you know, the trash mobs and all the rest of it. And just nothing like that. There was just nothing. Every now and again, you'd see a green beam of healing and the occasional big flash heal. That was it. It was even that seemed like very kind of almost mundane and not fun to do. I don't know. You know, you can only say what you see, can't you? I said I might even jump on over the weekend for a couple of hours just to see if it is as slow as it looks. It'd be a real shame if that is all combat has to offer. I mean, maybe it's a game that's really been built for crafting and commerce and stuff. Who knows? Oh, it'll be a potato quality mic. I'll tell you what, mate. A lot of these people that claim they have potato quality mics. I mean, we've had a couple of streamers on here, haven't we? That have been on the stream team during their early stages. I say we've seen people with like just bog standard PlayStation 4 and Xbox One mics, and I tell you what, mate. In some cases, it sounds freaking phenomenal. I won't worry about having a potato mic, mate. Oh, I see, Chaos, guys. So you can't mute out. Oh, yeah. Well, if you're using OBS, hang on a minute. It's a PC game, right, Chaos? We're talking. Oh, hang on. What are you playing it on? What are you playing it on, dude? Because I mean, if you're streaming through OBS on the PC, you can automatically add a mute button to it. And surely, if you're using the Xbox One or PlayStation 4, they have inbuilt mute buttons actually on the things, don't they? You do have some reservations about how it's ended up based on what I've heard or seen. I think it's because they've made it... Yes, that... I remember having a conversation with about that, Simpsy, about how it was almost like the combat has been deemed as an afterthought because there's no way to get like manic and actually legitimately interesting combat done on a tablet or on a mobile phone. I absolutely agree with you there. It does make me fundamentally believe that was a design choice they've made. They've all made, things. If you think about the crafting, it's very, it's very slow. It's very methodical. You walk up to the resource nodes, you click it, you gather the resources, you take it back to town, you refine it, you start unlocking the next tier, you go out, and you rinse, repeat. You've got things like the pack animals to enable you to carry more. There's a whole multitude of elements within the crafting mechanics of the game, but the combat. It's literally like you said. It's almost like they've had to say, well, look, we can't have dodge rolling in and out. I was talking about that AOE effect from the ballistas. It's really slow. On mobile, you would have just enough time to sort of like click on a small screen and try and get out of the way and then get back into combat. I think that's the crunch. I think they may have bobbed it because of their decision to have it on tablet and mobile. It's one of those games where, if you're into crafting, you can sit down on the sofa with your tablet or your phone, while your partner's watching, EastEnders, whatever it's going to be. And you can get a bit of crafting done, get a little bit of resource gathering done. But then what's the point if the combat on the big screen's going to be pointless anyway? Yeah, I think that might have been an inherent issue with the dev process on that one. Let's hope they change it. Let's hope something a bit more fun does happen. I mean, I dread to think how lame PvP's going to be. It's going on your PlayStation 4 and PC. The PlayStation 4 built-in mic has got a mute button, mate. Well, let's put it this way. Mine has. My day one PlayStation 4 headset had a mute button on it. Have you not got the original one or something? Oh, hang on, what's that? Oh, hang on, that might not be the one that was boxed with it, because I got like a special edition, didn't I? It came with, in fact, I can't remember what my PlayStation 4 came with now. It might not have been the actual headset that came with it, because it's just earbuds, isn't it, on the PlayStation 4? You're right, Zidane. What time is it? It's 2:31. Take. Are you going to be on the PlayStation 4? Your PC isn't beef enough to stream and play games. Cool. I take it you're looking forward to it then, Chaos, yeah? Is it one that you've really been interested in, mate? Or is it just because it's something a bit different and a bit new? Where you've been avidly following development? I didn't know much about it until about, I think it was about 2 months ago. I'm sure Podolphin mentioned it back before he went off. And then, of course, there was a flurry of activity in chat a few days back, wasn't there? We normally finish at 3s a day. That's it. Oh, wait, that is what I had then. That is what I had. That's right, yeah. That's it, yeah. It's just on the main cable, isn't it? To the left ear or whatever it is. Yeah. Yeah, my PlayStation 4 came bundled with a little... It had the additional earplugs in it. I don't know whether that was some sort of fancy pants special edition or not. And I'm trying to think. I can't for the life of me think what else came in that little pack. I got a PlayStation Network or PlayStation. Is it PlayStation Plus 1 month pass? And I can't think what else. But the other 2 things were actually quite cool. I can't for the life of me think what they were. I think I got a Killzone Shadowfall with it. I got an extra controller with it. Oh, and I got the, I mean, this wasn't in the pack that I'm talking about, but I also got the PlayStation camera with it as well. I got a good deal on that, actually. I was not upset with my purchase. The day one purchase for consoles can always be quite expensive, can't they? Mine came with 1 earpiece only with a mic with a shitty quality blue switch for mic muting. Yeah, it is a very shitty quality switch, you're right. But then again, at least they actually bundled it with a headset, which is the massive issue they had with the PlayStation 3, wasn't it? If you remember, the Xbox 360 came with actually what was quite a nice headset, all things considered. I mean, admittedly, it was only a one-ear thing, but it was all right. It wasn't terrible, but PlayStation 3, they never bundled a headset with it, did they? End the stream at 10 o'clock PM. Oh, just in time for you to get a light snack and hit the bed, mate. You're a potato mic expert, are you, Dark? There you go, Zidane, you see? Found your perfect stream, mate. You just gotta wait till you get someone with better content, right? Alright, I'll see you there, Aragon. Just meet me at the bottom of the road, alright, mate? I'll be wearing my normal attire. And we will, we'll infiltrate. Oh, hang on. Sorry, mate. I was getting all confused there. I thought we were going to do terrible things. No, we're actually going... We're being hired by Z-Star. Oh, shit, Aragon. We nearly had a terrible disaster there, mate. I'm so getting rid of that soundbite.
Oh, my God!
It doesn't even do it at opportune times, does it? What do you reckon, Simpsy? Do you think we can lay down the law and tell Mojo that soundbite's got to go? I don't mind it when he does it at opportune times that might frighten me or something, but that's just shocking. You didn't even try there, Mojo. I mean, Christ almighty, mate. It sounds like you caught chat out a treat, though, Mojo. There's people in offices all over the land are just suddenly like falling out of their new chairs, fella. Oh, Christ, what the hell's that? We like Mojo's sound bites. He mixes them up nicely as well, so credit where credit's due, fella. Oh, hang on. I was going to say, shouldn't we? Are we doing cobblestone? Oh, shite, we're nearly out of cobblestone as well. It's amazing how much effort actually... Oh, I'll tell you what, while we're here, let's take some... We might as well be manufacturing that, right? Into more cobblestone. It'd be a real shame to miss out, wouldn't it? How's things, Mojo? You alright, fella? You kind of like it. It's one of his better ones. At least Mojo puts a bit of effort in. I mean, he normally comes up with his own as well, so... We'll have to start expecting claims, Simpsy, for spilt coffee and burst eardrums and things. I better draw up the contract for Z-Star then, Elegon. I'll get it ready for tonight, mate. Oh, come on. Oh, hello, fella. Shock you, mate. Can hear you, mate. Nice bosh. I think. I mean, this will definitely. I mean, it will. I suppose the argument here is that they're going to get through it anyway, because I don't hear them. But see, I suppose once we've got the tannoy systems in place, mind you, we're going to need a lot of CCTV cameras to get this entire perimeter rigged up, guys. I just don't know what the range is on them with that, with that red dot. I mean, even if we had one on the end looking down that way and one on that end looking down this way, I still don't think it would cover it. We'd probably need like 2 in the middle as well, so that'd be 4 on each side. It's quite a lot of work to go to get an early warning system, innit? Oh yeah, oh yeah, I remember you saying about the Friday Z-Stars. You've actually got 2 job interviews. Good luck tomorrow, Z-Star. Seriously, mate. Good luck to you. I hope it all goes well. Don't forget what we always say. Put the clothes on, yeah? Remember, when you leave, just do a quick look down. Make sure you got clothes on. It's for the first interview. We can get all saucy on the next one, alright? It's only preliminary interview. Oh, damn, have I upgraded one too high? Ooh. It's been a long time coming, this, actually. I'm not sure. I mean, look, they'll definitely hit the... I mean, how the hell has that got hit up there? Seriously, I mean, what has been hitting things that high up? I kind of find that hard to believe. I'm going to have to do that. Wait, aren't I? And like another little cheeky fire. That'll look alright, won't it? I need to knock that tree out on the other... I think it's on the western side, isn't it? Get in there, Zidane. It's the Grumbul. I need to get some land claim blocks in here as well. I think it's gonna... I mean, tomorrow will be nice because we'll actually get to start work on the fortress. I mean, what have we actually done today? I mean, I suppose we've got the 3 forges up and running. We've got the farm rotation, and we've done a bit of scavenging. It's weird how quick time flies by. There's a lot to do in this game, isn't there? General day-to-day stuff. I think I kind of enjoy that, to be honest. It's so much. Having played on the PlayStation and also within community builds on this, I think once you start playing with 3 or 4 other people all living on top of one another, so sometimes it's just like, well, what the hell do I even do today? You know, we've got everything under control. And I'm not, you know, as much as I like scavenging, when I do scavenging, I like to do it over a period of 1 week. And that's why I've asked people, I suppose, in many ways, to leave these towns alone. I think we could just roam around and never come back to base for a full week. You know, the way you would do. Load up and spend a full 7 days away from base camp. And to take sufficient food and water, you know, even take a campfire and stuff. Spend each night looting. I suppose it depends on what you're after, doesn't it? I mean, for me, the big scavenge run next is going to be for weapons. And I always try and leave that as late as I can. Because obviously your scavenging skill's really low. The quality of the loot's going to be really low. It's almost counterproductive to go looking for weapons in the first few days, isn't it? I mean, the bow is a fantastically powerful weapon, you know, for a good chunk of the game. You're actually having to go to work, did you, Mojo? Jesus Christ, I bet you're feeling it, ain't you, mate? What happened there, fella? That is the worst server interview we've ever had, Z-Star. I don't know what you thought you were doing. I've never seen donuts dangling from bits like that in all my life, darling. I mean, points for thinking outside the box, though, to be fair with you, gal. But yeah, I mean, come on, clothes. Seriously? Get it together. I think my dreams were haunted with spinning, dangling donuts for a couple of days after that. Now, you just automatically get access now, though, obviously, Z. You don't need to apply for server access, ever. You've sort of got like a lifetime free access to all Grumbolian servers. It paid off, you know. You got one-to-one with your manager. As long as it's not worrying about your general conduct and productivity, Mojo, who gives a shit, mate? He's got to put a dick in his the dick in a box. He's got to put his dick in a box for his supervisions and performance development reviews, right? going on? What's going on? What's going on? Come on, fella. Hey up, chuck. Right, that's it. You're annoying me now. Let's shank it. There you go. That'll teach you. Hello, Sky. Sorry, I needed to get after. What was that? I missed that. What was that? So I've not seen. All I saw was you say also hi, Sky. I must have missed you. I've only seen you say also hi. That's not even just me. Also hi. Sorry, I need to get that off my chest. Did you write a long message, Sky? I hate to tell you this, Sky, but you might have gone over the character limit and no one saw it. That or I'm being a complete dick, and it did show up, but I didn't see it. Oh no, you did. Oh no, Sky. We missed it, mate. Quick, can you claim it back? Is it still in your outbound or? Oh, Sky. You go to all the trouble of inventing something and then you find out it didn't go through. So now you're doubly mad. Is this your new manager then, is it, Mojo? Or is it still the same sort of same company, just a different sort of position? God, I hate doing things like those, mate. Fucking pain in the arse. Go. Box missing down there. It's only actually too high on this side. I suppose what we could do is I mean, it might be worth me terraforming on this side. Otherwise, the whole wall's going to just keep getting higher and higher, isn't it? Oh, here we go. Christ almighty. I've just seen a spam of text from Sky. Nah, too long. Didn't read. Sorry, mate. You're right, Grummy Grum. Your mum's recently had the house overhauled, but she hadn't finished sorting everything out yet because she sprained her wrist. Been helping her a bit of the time to fix everything back up. Your cousin is coming to visit from England. She was supposed to come Saturday, but she sent a message she'll be here today at 6. Mum and I have had to do all the work we scheduled to do over 3 days, cleaning everything up in 1 day, and her wrist still aches. Just taking a quick break after going up and down the stairs 20 times after cleaning the living room, dining room, loading the dishwasher, putting the laundry out to dry. I'm dead. Oh my God, Sky! Why stop? You're gonna be glad to be back at uni, ain't you, mate? Working your ass off that end. Jesus. Well, I hope it all goes well with your. Who is it? Your cousin. Bloody family, right, Sky? Bloody family, mate. Much better, Sky. Much better. Got a little insight into the life of Sky right now, yeah? Still not played Zelda yet, Sky. How's things then, Grummy Grim? What have you been up to, mate? On, thank you. Tell you what, it's getting so... Today was really, really nice this morning. When I got here, it was pissing it down with rain. It was really cool. The wind was up, the rain was coming down, everything, just the whole just atmosphere. It just felt clean and nice and comfortable. And it's freaking baking again. It is. I tell you what, it's horrible. It's really, really shit at the minute. And it's not like the sun's even out, or at least I don't think it is. No, it doesn't look like it. It's just hot and muggy and crap. I mean, I don't mind if there's a few rays, can get a bit of a suntan or something, but Christ almighty. It's going to be one of those really, really dull summers, isn't it? Where it's hot, muggy, but no actual sunshine. Just feel cheated in this country. It's a little bit like this. This is what it looks like where I am now. It was like this, grey and pissing it down all morning. But now it's grey, pissing it down and boiling hot. Thank you, Sipsy. You think you found my tenner? Holy shit, mate. Did I ever tell you about the time that I lost the tenner? God damn it, that tenner. God blimey. I could bribe the Fortnite devs with that tenner. Get them to send me a Fortnite code, whatever it's called. Oh, it'd be so nice if we had a storm, Simpsy. I honestly thought we were going to get one on Tuesday evening. And it never quite happened. What's it like there, Simpsy? I bet you're getting all the sunshine, aren't you? You want to pass on a little bit to us? It's really weird not having these follow notifications coming up. getting a trained up, Mojo. Quite good with a Hoover and everything, then, are you, Sky? Yeah. Like to do a little bit of dusting, clean the old toilets, and vacuum the stairs. I'm liking the sound of this. Well done, gal. Bit of cloud today. Well, has it been sunny all week there? Yeah. It was. I'll tell you what. Actually, I'm thinking back. Actually, Tuesday evening was actually really nice. The sun came out because we went as soon as Grumbul got here. We were out in the garden thinking about it. So actually, Tuesday evening was quite nice. I really hope it's not going to be one of those crap summers that you can't remember a single freaking like week of sunshine on. It really annoys me that it does. At least give us like 2 weeks of permanent sunshine. I mean, that's nice then, isn't it? Oh crap! Oh dudes, I think I've just upgraded to reinforced, which I do need to, but now I'm not going to know where I got to. But that's most of the perimeter done to 2 high concrete then. I probably need to for those where the transition is. Can you make gravel? I'm going to assume you can. How the hell do you make it? I've got no idea though. Got to think sand and stone, right? 10 and 10. That better give you 10 for God's sake. That seems a bit well, that's crazy if it isn't. That bloody tree, look. We'll leave it. I'm glad I've got it, Gothic, I tell you. With the old hammer, that would have taken freaking forever. I'm going to repaint it all flagstone. The whole thing will remain flagstone. I really like the look of the flagstone. So, but what I will essentially, ultimately, I mean, I don't really want to do it anywhere. Essentially, like the whole base will actually be probably 5 blocks in total thick. Because what I'm looking at doing, if I show you in wooden frames, so think of the whole base being 1, 2, 3, really, 3, 4, 5, like that. This here will be all the way to the top, as will this will only be 2 high, or maybe 3 high. So that's like a cross section, but that will go all the way up, and then at the top, one below it, there will be another row of these. So you can actually walk inside the wall all the way around it, but also walk along, you know, what are they called? Crenations? Crenations at the top. Be able to look over, and there will be like a wooden walkway and things on this side of it. Now, I don't know whether to actually build the other wall 5 out as opposed to 5 in, because obviously 5 in is going to shrink my my internal floor space by 10. I did plan it so that it would actually butt up against the edge of the farm. I think it gave me 2 blocks free. But I think it makes more sense to do it externally. So we have got a hell of a lot of work to do on this wall, to be fair. And then ultimately we might even put sideways located blade traps all around it as well. But that's a long time in the future. I mean, that would be so many fidget spinners it doesn't even bear thinking about. Oh. What's that? One more day? What's that, Gothic? You have to clean the kitchen. Mum's only got Mum only gets 2 rooms. I feel cheated. She's injured, mate. Do you reckon you could get away with it on creative Twitch streaming, Sky? I think we'd all like to see you cleaning the kitchen in your swimsuit. I'd certainly pay. I'd sub, mate. Just saying. You know, just saying. Crenellations. So I always thought it was something, and then I remember someone pointing out and saying that's wrong. It's actually crenations. They're actually crenellations. Right, okay. Oh, that coffee's a little bit on the cold side. I don't know what to do next. I mean, obviously, I'd really like to do the gate tower, but I can't really do the gate tower until I've done this, right? I mean, should we have a little play with it? Let's have a think of what we can do. I'm thinking about quite an elongated tower, so I'm thinking about something coming out quite a distance like this. Then I can have quite a few shots. The problem we had with the last, because it was only like a little temporary thing, we actually only had like about, well, we only had 2 shotguns, and the problem was the zombies, especially if it was a fast-running feral, by the time they got to the entrance, they were pretty much untouched, weren't they, by the shotties? So I'd like a double bank of shotties, so 4. What I'd really like is 2 shotguns and 2 SMGs, left and right. Now, do we do anything with the drawbridge, or do we just say fuck it? I legitimately don't know. I could put a drawbridge in, but am I literally adding the drawbridge for the sake of having a fucking drawbridge? You know what I mean? Shall I just have the drawbridge as a door, as opposed to a drawbridge with a drop trap? Sort of see where I'm going with it. A drawbridge as a door is better than, I suppose, a jail cell door for the mini bike entrance, isn't it? In fact, oh shit! Oh fuck a donut. How big are their drawbridges? They're is it 4 or 5 on these? It's 4 on these, isn't it? Fuck it, Andy. Fuck it. What? I mean, it's 3 o'clock. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just as we get to the interesting bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. I'm sure these bastard things are only 4. No, I don't think they are 5, mate. I think that's why I really hated these and always ended up using the concrete ones from Starvation, because the Starvation ones were an odd number. You know, there's no way Starvation was only 3, which means it must have been 5, which to me says that these must have been 4. What a big pain in the dick pants. 1, so I suppose if I go, let's say we had a drawbridge in, I suppose we could come up a small ramp. 1, 2, 3, 4, like that. I could easily put another wall up there, right? Should we just have a drawbridge as a door, as opposed to a drawbridge over a drop trap? I'm not gonna lie, guys. Drop traps are a freaking pain in the arse, because it means that the drawbridge is up, the zombies come through. But then again, I suppose the argument. Oh, freaking hell! What do you reckon? See, if I don't put an actual drop or something underneath the drawbridge, then all that's going to happen is the drawbridge is just going to get constantly smashed. But not if we instigate the shotguns. If we have a long enough kill zone. I'm thinking, you remember that scene in Vikings? And I won't say any more than that. During the Paris siege. If we make this long enough, then fuck all's getting to the drawbridge anyway. So we just have the drawbridge as a standard door over cobblestone. Would it touch down? I mean, we could have... Oh, freaking hell. I just don't know what to do. You mean in the special section of Discord, Mojo? You know? Alright. We could pay Sky to join that section, Mojo, rather than the other way around, mate. What do you reckon? Dick pants. Starting 3 high, mate. Times 2 drawbridges to connect. Starting 3 high. So 3 high. Make 2 drawbridges to connect from the wall to the tower. I'm not sure I know what you mean, The only tower is going to be something that, I don't know, just something interesting on the side of this, just to mix it up. It'll probably just be something that comes out and maybe has a couple of arrow slits in it. It'll never actually get used. It'll only be aesthetic. All right. Right, I'm afraid, guys, it is that dreaded time. So what I'm going to do with that, I'm going to take that up about double where it is. And have like a real... we're going to have a little bit of a play about with a wall up there. See if we can come up with something nice. A wall. Well, yeah, obviously a wall, but like a canopy over it. I think we can come up with something quite nice. Right, now, I've got to be careful where I log out, because sometimes it throws me down into the shaft. So I think if we park ourselves there... Perfect. Thank you all for joining me. I do apologise. It's been a rough 2 days in the Grum world. It's been tremendously taxing. Issues, family, people, poorly people. But I've enjoyed being back, so thank you for bearing with me. It's not often I have to cancel a stream, but I did have to cancel yesterday, so I do apologise. I'll endeavour to be on as early as I can tomorrow, but I've got some stuff that's coming up over the next couple of weeks that I'm hoping would enable us to do some evening streams. With everything else that's happening in my personal life, not that this isn't my personal life, because it is far too much at times, but it's going to be tricky. We've got a couple of tough weeks coming up, but I'll try and keep you informed with everything that's going on if it's going to affect the stream, especially for those of you on the server. So thanks to you all for joining me today, and thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, and the donations. As always, I really appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Come and join us on Discord, !Discord. If you want a bit of a post-stream natter, I'll certainly be on there today because I've got a shitload of work to catch up on. And join us on Twitter as well if you want to know when the streams go live. I will try and be on no later than 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. And then what I plan to do tomorrow is, as long as everything goes well, we'll stream throughout the day till 3 o'clock, and then we'll pop on for a bit of an early evening stream tomorrow evening. If that's cool with all of you. And then obviously Saturday and Sunday, we'll try and get the 8/9 o'clock morning start stream through to our normal finish time of 3 o'clock. We've got a load more games to give away. I didn't want to do anything much today because just in case I got a phone call that meant I had to shoot at short notice. But hopefully things have settled down a little bit. Tomorrow we'll try and get some more giveaways on, and again over the weekend. So thank you all for watching. Have a wonderful Thursday evening, and hopefully I'll see you all tomorrow morning. You take care. Thank you for watching. And I can't leave without saying thank you to Asiko. Thank you so much for the bits, mate. Thank you so much for the bits, dude. Really appreciate that, Asiko. Thank you very, very much. You cheeky little lurker, you. One of our most beloved lurkers. We should give you a special badge. Not that you'd ever use it, being a lurker. Thank you very much, mate.